So we'll be looking at the election. There's been this back and forth. Wike, Fubara, oh, is the election going to hold? Oh, it will not hold. The role of the police, the court judgment, different issues that have been happening in River State. River State has been a theater of political conflict, and today, after so much power tussle, the local government election is eventually holding. Where as at last night, people were thinking, oh, will this election hold? We did not hold. But then, Nigerians usually side with the person that they feel is the oppressed. And in this case, Nigerians feel that Fubara is the oppressed. And I think River State people are giving their support for the election. So the governor has said that he doesn't have a candidate, but we wait to see based on the outcome of the election, and I'll be dissecting for you how the governor actually have candidates in each of the local government in the election. So it's going to be quite a very interesting time on this episode of Politics with Dr. Omosholadeji. I remain your short plug on politics and happenings in the polity, and of course it's the River State election, and we are going to be discussing and analyzing all the issues as regards the election. Local government election in Nigeria, if you look at it, it doesn't gather much steam. There's usually, like, local government election don't attract media attention like the one in River State is doing. What local government election usually do is you just hear it in the news that, oh, local government election has been conducted, and of course the ruling party sweep all the available votes. That's what you hear. Oh, election conducted in Lagos State, APC win everything. Election conducted in Kaduna State, APC win everything. Election conducted in Oyo State, APC win everything. That's what you usually get. Like, it just makes what I can call news in passing. It's not, it doesn't gather much attention. But then if you look at this election in River State, before the election, definitely attention has been on River State. Why? Mainly because the politicians in River State have chosen to be behaving like sports children, because they really can't contain that power. So the struggle to retain and regain power is very, very high, unexpectedly high in River State, and they are behaving like sport children because naturally, if you have the power already, whether as godfather or as godson, the most important thing is, as a godfather, you've occupied that position before. So if you've occupied a position before, definitely it shouldn't be of anything kind of like it shouldn't be anything of fancy to you. For instance, if you've participated in NYSC before, if you participate in NYSC, when you see coppers, it just reminds you of, oh, I participated in this NYSC before, and that's it. Right? It makes more sense to you, and you try to understand what the coppers are going through. But if you have not participated in NYSC before, you may feel, oh, what do they even do there? What is even going on with NYSC? But that is it. If you are a godfather, if you are a godfather, you've been a governor before. So there's nothing new. You have been a governor. You have occupied that position for 8 years. So if you've occupied the position for 8 years, and it's not a family property, a family inheritance, and you are still trying to occupy that position by proxy, and you play your bet, you play your bet that, okay, let me put this boy will be listening to me, let me use this boy, and you use that boy in quote, and you now lose because the boy is not listening to you. What you are supposed to do is to go home and rest. That, okay, well, this thing is not even my father's property. I just said I should try my luck. Now we be say I don't try my luck. It's like this boy is a stubborn boy. He just kind of like want to dabaru everything for me. Well, you don't go. You'll be like, okay, while I was governor, I enjoyed my full time in office. But if you try to put in a successor who you think will be your slave, will be accountable for you, and the thing boomerang, and you are now going all out to kind of like, you know, force yourself on the stage. To me, what you are doing is you are behaving like a sports child. That's how I see it. So we have a situation whereby in Rivers State, politicians have been behaving like sport children. Now, if you are a godson, right, and you are crying foul because your godfather is, frustrating your life, you know that this man is the way he is before you made him your godfather. That means that you yourself, the godson, you are desperate. You yourself, the godson, you are wicked. You yourself, you don't deserve that empathy, because you already know what you are signing in for. So either ways of the divide, we've seen politicians in Rivers State largely behaving like spoiled children, and that behaving like spoiled children is when issues happens and they continue to happen. You will see that that's the role of the media. Like them or hate them, the media is to report anything. So long as that thing happens, that thing truly happens, it is the duty of the media to report it. For instance, you will see that sometimes if there's an accident, the media will report it. If there is flood, the media will report it. If there is a rape case, the media will report it. Police brutality. So the function of the media is to report anything, especially if that thing will affect multitude of people and that thing is happening maybe repeatedly. So that was what has driven attention to Rivers State as regards the election. If not, it would have been like every other state that you won't even know that local government election is holding. For instance, today, local government election is being held in Akwa Ibom State right now. Akwa Ibom State, local government election is ongoing. But before the local government election in Akwa Ibom State, you've not heard any major issue from Akwa Ibom State. That means that it's not that the politicians in Akwa Ibom State, it's not that they don't value power. It's not that they don't know what to use power to do. It's not that maybe they are less civilized. It's not that they are less exposed, or it's not that maybe Akwa Ibom is less of a state than Rivers State. No. Akwa Ibom is also an oil producing state, an oil rich one for that matter. Akwa Ibom State is very rich, although like Rivers State, the people are largely poor and living in abject penury. But you've not heard much from Akwa Ibom State. When that happens, you see that the politicians in Akwa Ibom State have chosen to be matured. It's not that they don't want to be aggrieved. It's not that maybe everybody is satisfied with what is going on there. Not everybody is happy with the governor. The governor is not happy with everybody. There are also different political parties in Akwa Ibom State. But you see that Rivers State has been in the news because politicians in Rivers State have chosen to behave like spoiled children. Politicians in Rivers State have chosen to be greedy. Politicians in Rivers State have chosen to be selfish. And the problem is when politicians fight, the painful aspect of it is you will be mistaken if you think, oh, they are engaging in this fight because they love the people. Now lie. They are doing it just to kind of like to expand their political emperor, being that politics is a career business in Nigeria. So when you see somebody and say, what's your occupation? You say, I'm a politician. Politics should be your second address. But we have a lot of people that politics is their first and only address. It's not even their first address, but first and only address. So if you look at it well, you will see that if you draw a comparison between Akwa Ibom State and Rivers State, you will see that politicians in Rivers State have, in Akwa Ibom State have largely behaved themselves. Now, it's not like there's no godfatherism in Akwa Ibom State. For instance, Godswill Akpabio is from Akwa Ibom State, and I think the ruling party in Akwa Ibom State is PDP, and Godswill Akpabio is APC. Number 3 citizen, Senate president. So if he is power intoxicated like Nyesom Wike, if he is obsessed with power like Nyesom Wike, he too can decide to kind of like tell his political hallelujah boys to go to court. He can use the power of the police, the power of the military, the power of the DSS, his allegiance with the president, the vice president, to also try to be creating crisis in Rivers State. Now, Akpabio is not a perfect guy. I'm not a top fan of Akpabio. But the truth is, if you look at the conduct in Akwa Ibom State, despite the fact that the state has a powerful stakeholder like Godswill Akpabio, you will see that you want to imagine that, okay, if this state has a powerful stakeholder like Akpabio and the state is matured, the political atmosphere is calm, despite the fact that Akpabio is in the opposition, then you now ask yourself that if a number 3 citizen can be calm, who is Wike, ordinary minister, compared to number 3 citizen? Now, you now want to look at it that if Wike now happens to be the number 3 citizen, imagine how Rivers will be. If you are just an ordinary minister, you are a minister of FCT, minister that you don't have a secured tenure. Only one man can remove you. But I mean, Tinubu can wake up today and say, this Wike, his problem is too much. It's giving me too much headache. Oh yeah, Wike, you are fired. It remains fired. Stan Daniel says, greetings from Shells, right? Okay. God bless you, Stan. I'm seeing you for the first time. Are you watching me for the first time? Then are you of Nigerian background? But God bless you. Great to have you. You know, feel free to drop your comment in the comment section. So you can imagine that if Rivers State is the way it is now, with Wike, that it takes the decision of one man to remove him. But to remove Akpabio, you need collective decision. The members of the Senate, the senators, have to sit down and kind of like say, okay, Godswill Akpabio, we hereby pass a vote of no confidence, or we vote that you are no longer the Senate president. Then Akpabio will have no choice than to leave. But if you are a senator, you cannot just wake up and say, oh, Akpabio, we don't want you anymore, you come on for here. So Akpabio cannot be removed by one man. Follow me closely, my people. Akpabio, number 3 citizen, cannot be removed by one man. Now, Akpabio is of the opposition party. Local government election is also being held in Akwa Ibom State today. But before the election proper, there was no much drama from Akwa Ibom State. Are you with me? Now, because there was no much drama from Akwa Ibom State, you now think that, okay, is it that politicians in Akwa Ibom State, they don't like power? Is it that politicians in Akwa Ibom State, are they inferior? Is it that Akwa Ibom is an irrelevant state? And I say, if you draw comparison, Akwa Ibom is close to Rivers State in terms of, Akwa Ibom can match Rivers State in terms of resources, because Akwa Ibom State is also an oil producing state. So that means that the way Nigeria needs Rivers State is also the way Nigeria needs Akwa Ibom State, right? So now let us look at the political trajectory of Rivers State and Akwa Ibom State. In Rivers State, one of the top guys that we have there is the immediate past governor, which is Nyesom Wike. In Akwa Ibom State, the immediate past, one of the past governors is not the immediate past, it's Godswill Akpabio, right? Toka Ashley, great to have you. Good morning. Great to have you, Toka Ashley. Please help me like this video. If you are watching me and if you are yet to subscribe to this channel, please try to subscribe. Now, that means that Rivers State has Nyesom Wike. Akwa Ibom State have Godswill Akpabio. These are political juggernauts in their own right. Follow my analysis. Oh. Now, if you look at Rivers State, who is Nyesom Wike currently? Nyesom Wike is Minister of FCT. Who is Godswill Akpabio? Godswill Akpabio is the Senate President. You now ask yourself that, what is the ranking of the Senate President? The Senate President is the number 3 citizen in Nigeria. President, Vice President, Senate President. You now ask yourself that, what is the ranking of Nyesom Wike in Nigeria? You will rank, in fact, you will rank all the ministers before you rank Nyesom Wike. To me, personally, I stand to be disagreed with. But to me, as a political scientist, Kennedy Igbarosa says, good morning. God bless you, Kennedy. Please, if you're watching me, do well to like this video. Kennedy, I know you are a regular politician. I don't need to tell you to like this video before you like it, to Kennedy. Do I need to be reminding politicians before they like video? If you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to this channel. So, to me, Nyesom Wike is the least powerful minister. You may disagree with me, but hear my point out first. In Nigeria, every minister in Nigeria, every minister, their jurisdiction is anywhere in Nigeria. Anywhere in, you know, I said Akwa Ibom State is also having local government election, but we are not been hearing any much problem from there. So I'm now looking at the power equation. So follow me carefully. Now, who is Akpabio, number 3 in Nigeria, out of 200 million? Who is Nyesom Wike, Minister of FCT? What is the rank of Minister of FCT? First, you need to pick all the top officials. Chief Justice, you rank them. I think when you are ranking them, they are like 10. Then after that, if you now choose to go to the Federal Executive Council, amongst the ministers, who is the Minister of FCT? The Minister of FCT is the least powerful minister, and I'll tell you why. Every minister in Nigeria, every minister, their constituency is across Nigeria. For instance, Minister of Education can wake up today and say he's going to Sokoto. So long as there's a federal parastatal there, or there's something that relates to education in Sokoto, he can be there. Uduka Egbetokun says, good morning, sir. God bless you, Uduka Egbetokun. I think you are watching me for the first time. I've never seen your comment before. Please do well to like this video so that other people can get to see it. If you are watching me for the first time, great to have you. This is Politics with Dr. Omosholadeji. Dr. Omosholadeji is a political scientist with a PhD in political science, and what we are doing is discussing politics and happenings in the politics. If you are watching me and you are from Rivers State, please put it in the comment section. I definitely can't wait to hear from you. I have my phone lines ready. I'll be calling it, but attack today, Rivers Day. Okay, so I'm looking forward to hear from a lot of Rivers people. I have over 40 people watching me right now and just 1 like. Please locate the like button. If you are watching me, you know, all of you that you are dropping comment, if you like this video, it will help other people to see it. I see all of you. Uduka Egbetokun, William Jeffrey says, good morning, sir. Good morning, my brother. Great to have you. And Chooks Philip says, good morning, great to have you, my brother. And William Jeffrey says he's watching me from Benin City. And Unaimeka Mama Augustine, you know, I think Unaimeka is very proud of her son, right? For her to include the name of her son as her YouTube page. Shout out to you. Unaimeka Mama Augustine says, I think she's a lady, right? She's chatting from Ogun State. You can see the power of plurality, right? Chatting from Ogun State, but then you can know that she's not an Ogun indigenous. So she's either living there or she has married somebody from Ogun State. Okay, please do well to like this video, okay, so that other people can get to see it. Please click the like button. The like button is the hand that looks like this, you know. Just click it. Subscribe if you are yet to subscribe to this channel. Trust me, you won't be disappointed. If you are watching me for the first time, my regular viewers, they know how we roll, they know how it goes, right? Where else can you be on a day like this if not on the platform of a political scientist, whereby local government election is going on in Akwa Ibom State, local government election is going on in Rivers State? So where else can you be on a day like this, if not for you to be politicking with a political scientist. That's why you need to subscribe to this channel. Click the subscribe button so that you can be part of this conversation and family. So, and Idea Links TV says, first thing first, who do you support before we know if to stay or watch or not? Please go, don't watch, okay? Don't watch, okay? Idea Links TV, I recommend you not to watch. I don't like when people that knows me very well, they know that I'm very bipartisan. So if I've not seen you on my page before and I've been doing this for a while and you just come and you can be so narrow in thinking to say first thing first, who do you support? Like, that sounds absurd. I have a PhD in political science. I'm a political scientist. I'm talking as a professional in this field. So you cannot come and just say, ask me who do I support. No, you listen. You listen to me. Then if you listen to me, then you can be able to pick something. And it's not every platform that is either for or against. Okay, so I think you need to be enlightening on that. And Ome Menka says, my mentor, good morning, sir. God bless you, my brother. And William Jeffrey says, I just want to know everything that is happening in PH. If you are watching me and you are a River State indigene, or you are living in River State, please do well to put it in the comment section. Definitely would love to hear from you. Or also, if you are an Akwa Ibom State indigene, or you are living in Akwa Ibom State, let's hear from you. I have my phone line here that you can reach me via WhatsApp, and you'll be live on this program, Politinking with me, okay? And Asavi, I'm seeing a lot of new people today. Please do well to subscribe to this channel so that you can get to always get my videos and be part of my life, okay? Asavi says, hello guys. Chinoso Samuel says, good morning, watching you from Iyanokwaja in Lagos, VOP fan. Okay, those are my people from VOP, because sometimes I appear on VOP TV as a regular analyst. So shout out to you, Chinoso Samuel. And Emeka Mama Augustine says, I'm a man, not a lady. Sorry, Emeka, I didn't know you are not a lady. Sorry. William Jeffrey says, Fubara all the way. Andrew almost says, courage wins. Edo fight and reclaim your mandate. Okay. Jaguar Lion says, Wike is never going to end well because he's a betrayer. Many karma. Well, that's the essence of this platform. You are free to drop your comment, but make sure you don't abuse your fellow viewers. Okay, your fellow viewer is not your oppressor. So that's the rule on this platform, that you don't abuse people. If you want to abuse, you can say anything to the politician that is annoying you, but don't abuse your fellow viewers. Okay, and Agile Link TV says, okay, it's not even buy, we even remove you. You can't even get to watch me again. So it's also a buy for me. And Declan Nava says, let Fubara Wike. Okay. And Tokachi says, very true, because before now the FCT minister is hardly heard of in Nigeria, but the moment Wike assumed as FCT minister, he acts like the number 2 citizen of Nigeria. Wike is too obsessed with power. Okay, and a lot of comments here. It says River State is about to swept into Atlantic Ocean. Maker says, stop asking him who does he support. Okay, please, we have rules and regulation here in this platform. If you don't want to watch, please don't well, I've even removed him. We I think he's largely ignorant. You understand? He doesn't know that. That's why I usually say that some people don't even know that there's a profession called that. There are some professionals called political scientists. They don't know, and that is strange. So I don't really kind of like give kudos to such people. Okay. Jaguar says Wike is a very selfish human being. He's ready to destroy anyone in order to get what he wants. Wike will never end well. Well, feel free to drop your comment in the section while I proceed with my analysis. But if you want to abuse Wike, abuse Fubara, that's up to you. But the rule is, make sure you don't oppress your fellow viewer. Okay, make sure you don't abuse your fellow viewer. That's very important for me on this platform. You go to some platform that all they do is to be abusing themselves. That I don't take on this platform. But I'm glad to have all of you. If you are yet to subscribe, please don't go without subscribing. Do well to subscribe to this channel so that you can always be part of my analysis. And if you are watching me for the first time, just give me like 30 minutes, 1 hour. If you don't feel it, Don't worry. Even if you've subscribed, go and unsubscribe. That is the contract I usually have with my people. But then, trust me, you'll be happy, you'll be glad. If you're a matured person, if you've been looking for a matured platform, if you've been looking for an educative platform, this is where to be. Okay, so now, election is going on in Akwa Ibom right now. Election is going on in Rivers State. The major political juggernaut in Akwa Ibom State, the number one is Akpabio. The number one political juggernaut in Rivers State, that is in the Federal Executive Council, or if you like, the Tinubu camp, is Wike. Now, who is Wike? Akpabio is number 3 citizen. Wike is FCT minister. If you are rating ministers in Nigeria, I can tell you as a political scientist that FCT minister is the least. Why? The reason is that if you are minister of power, you can wake up today, that minister of power, that one that usually talk like he has not tasted poverty in his life, a privileged child, Adelabu. Now, Adelabu can wake up today and say he's coming to Lagos State. You cannot question him. He can visit the power plant in Lagos State. He can visit installations in Lagos State. Nigeria is his territory. Nigeria is his zone. He can go to anywhere. He can wake up from that Lagos State. He can say, I'm going to Yobe State. They will still welcome him. They cannot question him. From Yobe State, he can say, oh yeah, helicopter, take me to Enugu. From Enugu, he can say, oh yeah, go to Sokoto. He will always be welcome. Why? As Minister of Power, Nigeria is his constituency. Minister of Education can wake up and say, oh, today I want to go to Oyo State. Despite the fact that it is PDP that is ruling Oyo, he will be welcomed. He can from Oyo State and say, oh, I want to go to Kaduna, Sokoto, name any state. The whole Nigeria is his territory. But you that you are minister of FCT, you are the least minister. Because why? Only FCT is your area of coverage. You are the least ranked minister. If they are ranking ministers in the federal, apart from minister of state, you have minister of state. But when they are ranking normal first grade ministers, Nyesom Wike is the least minister. Because why? Only FCT is his constituency. And look at what is the percentage of FCT in the whole Nigeria. To use the word of Buhari, FCT is like a dot in a circle. The word that Buhari used against Biafra people. Buhari is a, God don't create and the way he create and shall. The ethnicity of Buhari, I pray may ethnicity no kill that man. It's too ethnic. But that's, not the topic of the day. Now, if you look at the coverage of FCT compared to the coverage of other states, the kings, sorry, you can't watch me again, bye. Sorry, removed. So the coverage of FCT, if you look at it, the coverage of FCT when it comes to Nigeria is very tiny. So I would rather be a minister of education, a minister of power, minister of health, minister of works, than to be a minister of FCT. Because if I'm any other minister in the cabinet, my jurisdiction is Nigeria. But if I'm minister of FCT, my jurisdiction is just FCT. And that's why I said that Tinubu is a very smart guy. Tinubu is a guy with sense. He knows who Wike is, that this guy is obsessed with power. That this guy, anything power, Wike can do anything. Tinubu has his own political hallelujah boys that would have accessed Wike, and Tinubu said it, that they said I shouldn't appoint you. So in order to tame Wike, in order to keep Wike in check, so that Wike's political leverage will not spread beyond capacity in such a way that it will be difficult for Tinubu to tame him. Learning from Amechi's experience with Wike, learning from the Jonathan family, patience and good luck experience with Wike, learning from Peter Odili's experience with Wike, Tinubu as a wise guy decide that okay, this guy is instrumental and I still need him to be creating confusion in the PDP. So let me appoint him, because anytime, any day, the G5 governors that worked against Atiku, Otom, former governor Otom, is still a calm politician. He's still a well-articulate politician. He's still a politician that can bring value to the administration and is part of the G5 governors. So if Tinubu is thinking of compensating the G5 governors, he can compensate the former Benue governor, the former Benue state governor. But then Tinubu himself, being a guy that, you know, he likes political gymnastics, he knows he need Wike. So that politics of betrayal, that political sagacity, that man that can, you know, make things happen rightly or wrongly, that man that can deliver when it matters most, you know, that man wey kala, that man wey blood dey in high, that man wey no send anybody, that man wey fit move mountain for you, he knows his Wike. Samuel Otom, you no get that liver like that. You understand? If you are watching me for the first time, please do well to subscribe to this channel so that we can continue politicking together. So he knows that man wey kala, that man wey be say he mind, you understand? He dey very rugged. He no say na Wike. That's why he decide that, oh, Wike, you are the best for me, come on board. But if you look at other guys, there are people that can perform better. There are people that can give the administration less headache. There are people that can give the administration credibility among those G5 governors than Wike. But Tinubu decided to bring on Wike because he knows that those ones cannot really create much confusion in PDP. Those ones are not really politically rugged. But Wike, you saw what happened during the presidential election in Rivers State. Wike, they deliver, give am assignment, anyhow, you go make am happen for you. And those are the kind of people that Tinubu likes. So for the president, it's not about calmness. It's not about bringing credibility to the government. It's about when I need you, when it matters most, who fit deliver for me? Now Wike, oh yeah, Wike, come on board. But then the president was very careful, and that's why I said that Wike made a mistake by accepting to be Minister of FCT, because Wike could have fought his battle in PDP, and Wike is very well positioned to clinch the presidential ticket of PDP. I would rather wait 4 years when I have bright prospect of becoming a president. I will wait 4 years and use that 4 years to be doing my permutations across Nigeria than for me to be the least minister in a cabinet. Because to me, FCT minister is the least minister, apart from minister of state, which are second class minister. But among the first grade ministers, FCT minister is the least in the cabinet. So Wike is on board. Now, we've identified by ranking that Akpabio is number 3 in Nigeria. Wike is the least. So Tinubu has how many first-time ministers? Let's say if Tinubu has over 40 ministers, but some of them are minister of state. So let's say out of those 40-something, 35 are normal first-grade ministers. So out of 35, to me as a political scientist, Wike is 35 over 35. You know? Boss Adebayo, Lady B, great to have you. And great to have you. Please, if you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe to this channel. This is Rivers Day. If you are watching me and you are a Rivers State indigene, you know, please do well to put it in the comment section. We would like to hear from you. Okay, this is Rivers Day. And also, if you are from Akwa Ibom, may we know sideline my Akwa Ibom people about the idiocot. You know, you can also put it in the comment section. Surplus link, I see you. Great to have you. So Wike to me is number, if there are 35 first ministers, Wike to me is 35 over 35. Because you can't compare the coverage of FCT to the coverage of Nigeria. So if you have bright presidential prospect, but the problem, what I see is Wike does not have good political advisors, or should I say political consultants. I think most Nigerian politicians, they usually take two things important: money, private militia. They believe money can solve all problems. Then they believe that, oh, if you have a ruku, that is what is necessary. They don't know that you having a political scientist by your side can save you a lot of headache. You having a political consultant who is a truly trained political scientist can save you a lot of headache. So if Wike is the type that is not just about money, power. If he has some strategic political, if I happen to be his political consultant, as a political scientist, when the appointment came, I would have told him, Wike, no, stop. Don't take this appointment. It is an avenue to cage your presidential potential. Fight for your right in PDP. You are strategically positioned. Atiku is 77 years old now. By the time the election will come, he will be close to 80 years old. The odds does not favor him. You have been spending money to finance the PDP. Stay in PDP. Begin to do your political alignment. Begin to kind of like interface with the North, the powerful stakeholders. If you can get that ticket, naturally, you can win. Tinubu is not impossible. If you have a strong vice president from the North, it's not impossible, even with the way Tinubu is ruling. But because he doesn't have any political consultant, to them, it's about money and power. Private militia. Oh yeah, go and destroy. Oh yeah, go and protest. Go and do this. Go and do that. Oh yeah, go to court. No. A political scientist can save you so many headache. And that's why there are people, when people gather and say, oh, there should be a course called mass communication, they know that it is necessary for people to study journalism. That's why. So when people gather and they say, oh, it's necessary for a course to be political science, they know that in a democracy, there's no way you won't need a political scientist. Political science exists not because so that people that study political science can only be the one to rule. No. But they know that in a democracy, you may study engineering, you may want to become governor. You may study physics, you may want to become governor. You may study Igbo language or Yoruba, you may want to become governor. That is what political scientists are for. So they will be by your side to be telling you, oh, Your Excellency, by political knowledge, this is what this means. This is how this should go. You know, that's why you need political. So if Wike had that political scientist, if I'm his political scientist, I would have told him, Wike, don't collect that appointment. Forget it. Because number one, you are the least minister, whether anybody likes it or not. Right? If Tinubu truly want to compensate, you should give you minister of power, minister of works. There are some minister of is it natural resources or something like that. Even minister of transport. Minister, do you remember? See, if they give you if they make you minister of transport in Nigeria, do you know what it means? The power of a minister of transport. All the transport system in Nigeria, they will be accountable to you. That alone will build your political capital. If they make you minister of power, who need to use electricity? Who don't want electricity? That will build your If they make you minister of works, yeah, that will brighten your political prospect. But minister of FCT, you that you are aiming to be president. But the problem is, somebody like Wike is power oriented. When you are used to power, to stay ordinary 4 years without that power, you don't feel convenient. And when you eventually have some power, you still want more power. And that's why you now begin to see the state as your personal entity. You now be crying foul as if the state, you know, is a monarchical system. As if the state is your personal inheritance. As if the state is your inherited property. You know? Because why? You are obsessed with power. That can only come with power when you are obsessed with power. So when you begin to create embarrassment for the Tinubu government, I won't be surprised if Tinubu wins a second term or he imposes himself the second term and he did not reappoint Wike. I won't be surprised because by that time, Wike would have expired. Because the Tinubu boys have already told Wike, I mean, the Tinubu boys have already told Tinubu that don't appoint Wike. There's a reason why they said so, right? That don't appoint Wike. But then Tinubu went ahead because why? He knows Wike can deliver in terms of the political gymnastics. So if Akwa Ibom politicians can be calm. Let us assert that. Please, if you are watching me for the first time, do want to subscribe. As you guys are subscribing, I'm seeing it here, but it's just that I can't be reading out people that have subscribed, because I still have to read the comment section. Okay, and get your spare phones ready, get a phone and paper ready. Definitely, I will call the phone number whereby you can call in to make your contribution. So do want to subscribe to this channel if you are yet to. Okay, so you imagine that Wike, let's make a safe assertion. Let's make a safe assertion. Akwa Ibom is calm because Akpabio is calm and politically matured. Should we call it an hypothesis? River State is not calm because Wike is obsessed with power. Can we stick with that hypothesis, right? Because let us imagine that Akwa Ibom, I think, is ruled by PDP. Akpabio is APC. So Akpabio should naturally be obsessed with power, that, oh, I want to take over this state. It will give me great joy that I, as the Senate President, my party is ruling this state. Just as Oshiomhole is going all out in Edo because he has Senate President ambition in 2027. So he wants to stamp his feet. He knows that if his party wins in Edo, the return ticket will be like a giveaway for him. So one battle conquered. That's one battle conquered, because you need to be a senator first before you can be a Senate president. So that's why you see that Oshiomhole went all out to say no, APC must take over Edo State. There's a personal interest to it, apart from his personal battle with Obaseki. He's also fighting for himself. Politicians don't act without any form of personal interest. So Oshiomhole had two interests. Number one, to teach Obaseki a lesson. Number two, to secure his spot as regards 2027, because he knows if Asue Ighodalo win, he cannot get that ticket in 2027, especially when you have called Obaseki a barren, when you have called Asue Ighodalo of PDP a foreigner, when you have not operated with any form of decorum. So comparing Godswill Akpabio to Oshiomhole, you can see the differences between them. So as number three, Oshiomhole is an ordinary floor member. It is Akpabio that should be going all out to say, oh, if I don't have the governor in my pocket, let me have some of the local government chairman, at least the local government chairman in my senatorial constituency, that if I have them, it will still help me in 2027, because I want to return again as Senate President. But then if you look at it, despite that it's not APC that's ruling Akwa Ibom, Akpabio has been relatively calm. So we can say that Akwa Ibom is peaceful because Akpabio is more politically mature than Wike. Because right now, as I'm speaking, election is also going on in Akwa Ibom State. But people are not making problem or causing trouble in Akwa Ibom State. If Akpabio want to cause problem in Akwa Ibom State, it's very easy for him. He's the number 3 man. If Wike, who is not up to, if you are counting top 40 or top 50, Wike is not among. If Wike can be causing this kind of problem in Rivers State, now imagine what Akpabio can do in Akwa Ibom State. Now, flip it again. If you are watching me for the first time, don't be surprised. My regular viewer, they know what to expect from this channel. This is Politic with Dr. Omosholadeji. Dr. Omosholadeji is a political scientist with a PhD in political science, and that's why I said if you are watching me, that means God has destined that you and I will be friends. So if you are yet to subscribe to this channel. That YouTube recommend my video for you today doesn't mean they will recommend it tomorrow. So if you don't subscribe, you may not get to kind of like watch my video again. So take good use of this opportunity and just click the subscribe button so that you can always listen to insightful analysis on an bipartisan platform. We say it as it is. Like I usually say, I'm that political scientist that you cannot like or hate. You understand? Because if I say this and it doesn't sit well with you, wait, calm down. By the time I will say the next one, it will sit well with you and you will like me. If I say another one, you will hate me. If I say another one, you will like me. So your mind will just be confused. Hate, like, hate, like, hate, like, hate, like, you know. So I'm that political scientist that you cannot like and you cannot hate. So what does it cause Akpabio to cause problem in Akwa Ibom State? It's very easy. It's the easiest of thing to cause problem. Now, let us now flip it. Let's flip it. If Akwa Ibo, if Akpabio is number 3 and is this calm, let's now flip it that. Let's imagine Wike is now number 3 in Nigeria. If you are the least minister in the first class ministers, minister of FCT, and you can be creating this kind of problem in Rivers State, that there's problem today, there's problem tomorrow, just because you just want to remain the godfather, and you can be this arrogant with power, and you can be this disrespectful to a sitting governor, despite the fact that during your tenure nobody there disrespect you. If anybody disrespect Wike during his tenure, Wike will go all out to teach that person a lesson. Wike enjoyed all the right privileges and respect of a governor when he was governor. He was fully in charge. Now another person is there. You want to be disrespecting that person. You are just minister of FCT. Now imagine if you are now Akpabio, that you are the number 3. That means that by now, you would have, because as number 3, you can influence a state of emergency. If you are number 3, you have so much powers. If the president is coming, so yeah, go and approve the national anthem, go and extend the tenure of the police IG, you will say, Mr. President, I have a request. Rivers State is my state. I need state of emergency. We will approve it. Do you know that if they declare a state of emergency, for that state of emergency to be valid, you need the approval of the Senate. Do you know that? And if Wike is Akpabio, the approval will come right to him straight and he will approve it. He will just influence the Senate. Those in support say, those against say, no. He will say, the ayes have it, and that's final. That's final. So, in executive legislative relations, if Wike, who is a minister, can create this kind of problem in Rivers State, now imagine that if Wike is now Akpabio, number 3, imagine how Rivers State will be now with the power of a Senate president in terms of his relation with the president, whereby, and you now have a presidency that they want things approved, they don't want to be questioned. I was surprised when Buba Galadima says the Senate passed supplementary budget within 5 minutes. Supplementary budget of all ministries, parastatus agency. The executive brought it to you. You pass it within 5 minutes. Like, just like that. Approved just like that. So, if Wike is now the minister, or is now the Senate president, he will just have twist Tinubu, or lobby him, or beg him, or kind of like solicit for his support that, Mr. President, all I need is just one thing. Bring a bill that you want to send Nigeria back to UK, I will approve it. But please, do one thing for me. Just one thing for me. Help me declare state of emergency. Is it crisis? Don't worry. Crisis will occur. We will justify the state of emergency. By the time Tiri bomb erupt in Rivers State in a day, hit boom. By the time different people are being stoned, by the time they burn like 5 buildings, the state of emergency will be justified. And being the Senate president, Wike will just go to the National Assembly. Because if you declare a state of emergency, in order for it to appear that it is justified, you are not abusing power as president, definitely Wike will just go and approve it, you know. Prince Johnson, he said, what you don't understand, well, I'm tempted to remove you, but I will leave you. You understand? So if you just join a broadcast, if you don't follow me from the beginning, don't come and drop, you know, derogatory comment, okay? You understand? You don't know politics more than me. I have a PhD in political science, okay? I don't know what your profession is. So if I'm saying what you don't like, why don't you calm down till I reach where you go like? That's Nigerians for you. You understand? It says Wike played a significant role in making Akpabio the Senate president. Akpabio can attest to that. Am I speaking about the emergence of Senate president? Did Wike even not play a significant role in Tinubu being president? You see, that's the level of intelligence we have in Nigeria. I'm saying something else. You are saying something else. Am I talking about the emergence of Senate presidency? The only thing I've spoken about the emergence of Senate presidency is even between Oshiomhole and Akpabio, right? That Oshiomhole is planning himself to be Senate president. What I'm talking about is the election in Rivers State. What is going on in Rivers State today, and election is also going on in Akwa Ibom State. So I'm doing a comparative analysis of the political juggernaut in both states. Why is Akwa Ibom peaceful? Why is Rivers State not peaceful? Few days to the election. So we are looking at it, and see, if you join me late, just calm down. Don't come and distract. Else I'll be forced to ban you from this platform. You understand? You cannot distract me when there are a lot of intelligent people listening to me. So if you don't know how to, I just forgive you. You understand? If not, I would have just removed you. So you don't distract us, okay? So you see that the state of emergency will just happen because if you look at the trajectory of Wike and the way Wike is feeling so hot, so bad about Fubara not being an obedient boy in quote, you will see that if Wike have opportunity that Akpabio has, one as number 3, 2 as Senate president, 3 as somebody that have unfettered direct access to the president, definitely Rivers would not have escaped a state of emergency. If you are watching me for the first time, please take a moment to subscribe to this channel. This is Polythink with Dr. Omosholadeji. Dr. Omosholadeji is a political scientist with a PhD in political science, and this is how we roll. I don't usually do broadcast in the morning, but of course, it's a special day. Rivers election, Akwa Ibom election. So that's why I'm doing this broadcast now. Normally, it's always evening, but then I'm doing this broadcast. Of course, it's beneficial to everybody because God has destined that you and I will be friends. So do well to subscribe to this channel. If you are looking for a matured platform whereby you hear the truth from the I'm not an engineer. You understand? I'm not an engineer. I'm not a broadcaster. I'm not a tailor. I am a political scientist. You understand? So I did my BSc in Africa, Masters in Europe, PhD in Asia. So anywhere where you want drag me go in terms of knowledge of politics and happenings, whether it's in Africa or even across the world, bring it. I go follow you there. You understand? So that's me for you. So do well to subscribe to this channel. Now, if you look at it, you see that if with the way Wike has conducted himself to go all out to gain control of Rivers State by all means, first you know that pro-Wike lawmakers, when there's no major fallout, when everything is not as yam pepper scatter like this, they have already ignited impeachment clause that they want to impeach Fubara. Have things gone south? Have things gone that bad all of a sudden? So I'm trying to buttress my point that if Wike is Akpabio about what he will do, that's what I'm trying to buttress for now. They are yet to go into yam pepper scatter disagreement. Wike's boys have already ignited the impeachment clause, which is the peak, the highest. That, okay, the highest power that Wike has is to impeach Fubara if he's aggrieved. So if things have not gone so bad and you have already activated the highest clause, the highest power, that, oh yeah, boys, this Fubara is becoming a very stupid but becoming stubborn, go and impeach him. Then you now imagine if that person is the Senate president and you say there won't be state of emergency, because for a Senate president, one of the power that you can invoke is that of state of emergency. Just influence the president. he should announce it. You will approve it. You understand? So if Wike can use his power to say go and impeach Fubara, then definitely, if he is Senate president, he will also use that power of ratifying state of emergency to say, oh yeah, a state of emergency is declared. What is state of emergency? I've been saying state of emergency, state of emergency, state of emergency. That's why this is an educative platform. If you are yet to subscribe, don't miss, so subscribe to this channel. Now, what is a state of emergency? A state of emergency is a situation whereby you can go beyond the established protocol and you are right. You can go against the established protocol and you are right. For instance, thou shalt not kill. Right? Thou shalt not commit extrajudicial killing. Thus says the Constitution. But when there's so much crisis and a state of emergency is declared, let us look at the state of emergency. It means condition of emergency. Emergency. That means that there's total breakdown of law and order. So when a state of emergency is declared, you are allowed, you are constitutionally permitted to do anything and everything to restore law and order. That law and order must be restored first. If your house is the one obstructing law and order, under a state of emergency, they can demolish that house without even notifying you. That's why it is called state of emergency. That there's an emergency, that the law and order must be restored, else the state will collapse. So for the state not to collapse, you must do everything within your powers to make sure that the state does not collapse. That's state of emergency. So in a state of emergency, you can go against established protocol. If your car that you are driving, if they see that it is this car that they can use to restore peace in the state, under state of emergency, they can take that car away from you without any court order, without anything. It is called state of emergency, that there is an emergency. So you must use all the resources you have. In other words, if you declare state of emergency, you can flood the whole river state with military. You can declare a shooter site. That, okay, these people that are causing crisis, a state of emergency is declared, military roll into river state. Anybody you see, based on this curfew that has been imposed, anybody you see, shoot aside. Because it is believed that it is only that action that can restore peace and law and order in the state. That's what state of emergency means. That you are allowed to do anything at your best to restore law and order in such a way that, first, the state must not collapse. Because the state must exist before there can be governance. But if the state is going into a near state of collapse, you must do everything within your power. But to be sure that you are not abusing such powers, that is why they don't leave it only to the president. They'll say, if you have any reason to declare state of emergency in any state, you must immediately communicate with the National Assembly and seek the approval of the National Assembly. It's just to checkmate the powers of the president in such a way that you will say, oh, I don't like Fubara, I hereby declare a state of emergency, and that is it. No. Oh, I don't like Shawolu in Lagos, any little thing, I hereby declare a state of emergency. No. You don't like, I'm thinking of a go, Dakwa Abiodun, the Eleyi of Ogun State. Eleyi means common you. That's the title Tinubu gave. The Eleyi of Ogun State. You just wake up and you say, oh, I don't like this Eleyi of Ogun State. Bola Ahmed Tinubu hereby declare state of emergency. No. That is why the Constitution has given the Senate or the National Assembly powers to ratify such action. It is believed that if the National Assembly ratify that declaration of state emergency, then it is justified. But unfortunately, if Tinubu declares state of emergency, Akpabio will not go against it, because Akpabio has shown that he's willing to sign and approve anything. Akpabio is like Ahmed Lawan. When he said anything that comes from Buhari is good for this country. Ahmed, do you know the function of the legislature? Oversight, separation of power, checks and balances. Do you know this thing at all? That anything that comes from Buhari, if democracy is about the knowledge of one man, there won't be a legislature. But democracy is a system of government that believe that knowledge is not the embassy of one man. If you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, do subscribe to this channel. And if you've been watching me for maybe a few minutes, I'm sure you would have learned something. And of course, you are still going to learn more. So if you are watching me, do well to click the subscribe button and also like this video. Democracy is the only system of government that believe that power does not belong, power does not reside, power must not reside with one man. That one man does not have the supremacy of knowledge. And I'll back it up for you. My regular viewers, they know what to expect when they are politicking with Dr. Deji. They know how we roll. They know this is their sure plug, their sure political scientist. Now, I want to use monarchical system and authoritarian system. Monarchical system is this obaship, right? Your oba, or, you know, those kind of a thing. And authoritarian system. Okay, let me use authoritarian system, which you guys call military rule. In the military, there's no legislature. One man will just wake up and say, I hereby decree that, and that's the end. Everybody will follow it. But democracy believes that knowledge is not the property of one man. That one man cannot have all the knowledge. That is why there is checks and balances. Checks and balances is that what you are doing, there must be somebody to check it. What I am doing, there must be somebody to check it. What you are doing, there must be somebody to check it. Please, this is not the time to receive phone call, because this knowledge I want to give you free of charge. If you miss it, you may not get it again. I just want to give you free. What I'm doing, somebody must check it. Well, that is what the executive is doing. There must be somebody to check it. What the judiciary is doing, there must be somebody to check it. What the legislature is doing, there must be somebody to check it. Democracy believes that one man is not the embassy of knowledge. And I will break it down for you. If you are yet to subscribe to this channel. First, democracy believes that the executive, despite the president having ministers, special advisors, they believe that of all of them in the executive, it is only the president and the vice president that is elected. Check. The rest are appointed to assist the president. So democracy believes that the president can just dictate to them because he is their appointee, is their appointer rather. He has the power to hire and fire, so there cannot be accountability, right? He is the only one elected with Shetima. Tinubu is elected with Shetima. All other people that is working with them, they are all appointed. So democracy believes that Tinubu, you are not the embassy of knowledge. Despite the fact that they don't know that Tinubu will be president, democracy believes that one man cannot have all the knowledge. To avoid abuse of power, okay, let us bring the legislature. So Tinubu, prepare what you want to spend, prepare what you want to do, but take it to the legislature. Go and submit yourself to the Senate and House of Rep. Let them check you. Let them check that money you say you want to spend. Okay, Tinubu, you feel that if you appoint Wike will be good to work with you. Send that Wike to the legislature. Let them ask him questions. Let them profile him. Let them, assess his suitability. Now, the legislature, democracy also believe that the legislature are not supermen. That's why they say that if you pass a law, send it to the executive. Let him approve it. Or he can decline assent. If he decline assent, it's yet to become a law. If democracy believes that, the legislature will be filled with supermen, it won't create that checks and balance. So even the legislature is checked by the executive. The executive is checked by the legislature. Now let us go to the third arm. We have executive, legislature, judiciary. Democracy believes that even the judiciary itself is not an embassy of knowledge. That is why when the Chief Justice is appointed, he will go and submit himself or herself to screening of the Senate. Let them check you. Are you qualified? Are you really a true person? Democracy believes that the judiciary itself is not an embassy of knowledge. That is why you have stages of appeal. That's why you have magistrate court, you have high court, you have appeal court, you have Supreme Court. So in other words, if the people at the if the magistrate, which is always one, decide your case and you are not happy, you go to the higher place and say, oh, high court, I'm not happy. Oh yeah, look into my case. They will look into it. If you are still not happy, you go to appeal court. Appeal court, I'm not guilty. They said I'm guilty. Look into it. Appeal court, we also say, oh, Supreme Court. Then democracy believes that the legislature is not an embassy of knowledge. That knowledge does not only reside with the lawmakers. That's why they will say that that law that you have made as a legislator, you have to make law. Oh, yeah, go and give it to the judiciary. Let the judiciary interpret that law that you have made. So you have made the law, but you are not the one to interpret that law that you have made. It is the judiciary that will interpret that law on your behalf. So you can see that democracy believes that nobody is an embassy of knowledge. That's why democracy is adjudged as the best form of government. Now, to this local government election, you can see that 2 states, Akwa Ibom, Rivers, one is peaceful, one is not peaceful. I've given you the analysis. If you have just joining me, you need to reverse the video, you know. Now, oh, I have people subscribing here. God bless you. God bless you. And let's move forward. I have a lot of analysis. You know me now. My regular viewers, you know how we go. Now, this River State election points to something. It shows that life is time. Time is life. You heard me right. Life is time. Time itself is life. You will always have your time, but you cannot always reign forever. You cannot be a reigning champion for life. So it's always good for you to know when your time is up. And just jejely waka jeje, waka like this, waka jeje. Because, for instance, Rivers people decide that, oh, we want to do this election, we must do this election, this local government election. Even if you don't give us police protection, we will protect ourselves. I saw a video in the morning, early in the morning, in Rivers State, that day is yet to break, that they were transporting election materials. The people of Rivers State, all these guys, they placed themselves in convoy. They were singing, chanting in full convoy, and they were going. It shows the resilience of the people. So one of the things that this Rivers election shows us is life is time. Your time, once you've used your time, any other thing that comes, if you're opportune to still be relevant, maintain your champion. But once you see that the wind don't blow against you, realize that life is time and time is life. That is one thing Wike failed to realize. For instance, there's no way Fubara will not be willing to concede some things to Wike. Let's be sincere with ourselves. There's no way. For instance, that they have reported before that house that Tinubu is living, that it was allegedly belonging to Lagos State government. When Fashola got there, he allegedly signed it and gave it to Tinubu. Look at Alpha Beta in Lagos. Alpha Beta is collecting, is it 30% or something of Lagos State internally generated revenue. And Alpha Beta is allegedly controlled by Tinubu. So there's no way Fubara would not want to concede something. It's only that Wike will feel, oh, what you are conceding or what you are giving is not enough, either in terms of loyalty, in terms of resources, either in terms of submissiveness. I give you 3: loyalty, submissiveness. What do I call the third one? I'm doing this unscripted. You understand? It is as brain brings it. You get? Now, Fubara, there's no way he won't want to kind of like concede some things naturally. But it is either we can feel that, oh, this thing that you are conceding is not enough. Even to Fubara, it might be excessive. But to Wike, it might still be that, no. Do you know what it means to make somebody a governor? I made you governor. I am your Lord and Savior politically. Concede more to me. If you are watching me for the first time or you are yet to subscribe to this channel, this is Polithink with Dr. Omosholadeji. Dr. Omosholadeji is a political scientist with a PhD in political science, and we are analyzing the Rivers election, doing a comparative analysis with that of Akwa Ibom. Today, there's also local government election going on in Akwa Ibom. So we are looking at the dynamics of that election. How can we call John Okoli says, how can we call in? Okay. John Okoli, do you have your spare phone ready? The number to call in is +55 WhatsApp only. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, the number is +55 13 99 666 6361. Let me call you one more time. WhatsApp only. So if you call me on WhatsApp now, you'll be live, you know, and we'll be politicking together. +55 13 99 666 6361. If you get the number correctly, fine. If you don't get it correctly, put it in the comment section. I will roll out the number again. So there's no way Fubara will not be willing to concede something. Just that we came and feel what you are conceding is not enough. Okay, I'm the one that nominated a number of your commissioners, many of them. The key people working around you are my people, but yet that is not enough. That's why Fubara said, I cannot give my kidney. Because to Fubara, he felt he has given everything. And there's one thing that comes with the ego of being a governor. There's an ego attached to it that you want to be respected. So if Wike portrays himself as the Alpha and Omega, and there's an issue, rather than for people you appoint to come to you, and they go to Wike, because they know that Wike will command you to do this, and that is the end. There's no way you won't feel disgruntled as a governor. You begin to feel, why am I being disrespected this much? What kind of sea finish is this? Definitely, there will be problem. You know? I see people subscribing. Thanks for subscribing to my channel. Do well to subscribe if you are yet to. So there's no way Fubara will expect that Wike will make him governor and he will not concede anything. It's just that what Wike may ask him for to Fubara may be SS. There's no way Obaseki will not concede something when Oshiomhole made him governor. It is not possible. But Oshiomhole may be asking for more than enough. And Obaseki will over time get tired that, especially if you have conscience that I'm a governor for the people. So if people are going through a lot, and it's like I'm just here to serve the interest of woman. Well, I have a call. Somebody's trying to politic. Let's hear from Ugo from the United Kingdom. Let's hear from Ugo. Hello, are you there?
Hello.
Yeah. Yes, please. So you are calling from the UK, so it is safe to say good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah. So Rivers local government election, Akwa Ibom local government election. Let's hear from you.
Okay. I'm trying to quote one of our sisters who made a very nice analysis yesterday when I was listening to.
Say that again. I didn't get that. Say that again.
I said I would be happy to quote one of our sisters.
Okay.
Who made a very positive and a nice comment yesterday when I was listening to my good diary.
Okay.
She said that the reason why Nigeria grew and they brought up Tinubu with the level of the power that he has is because Fashola neglected his position as governor of Lagos State and with the whole power to Tinubu, even when he has exhausted his 8 years in office. And after Fashola, any other person that comes after Fashola must follow the same pattern because by then Tinubu had built his
structure.
Has built his structure and have a kind of have taken root. You understand? Has taken root and cannot be uprooted. Are you getting it?
No, that's right.
So he now said that Fubara was fighting for himself, not the people. Wike also was fighting for himself, not the people. But he wants Fubara in every sense to win this race, so that River State will be a kind of porous to any and void to any political godfather. That people are saying that Fubara is not grateful, but if Fubara allows Wike to succeed, that means Nigeria is raising another monster that will consume the country, seeing Wike countenance and antecedent based on his current status. That it is better that the masses join Fubara to stop Wike, so that when Fubara is done with his days in office, he will realize that he has no right to govern any or to how do I put it?
To be a godfather.
He will have he knew himself that he had no right to be any godfather to anybody, because Wike think he was smart and he brought Fubara in order to ride on Fubara, forgetting that if there is anybody that has the right to be godfather in the River State, is the first man that was elected as a democratic. Yes, what is his name again?
Peter Odili.
It's Odili that should have been. Yes, should have if there is anybody that has right to have to be a political godfather in the River State, is Peter Odili, not Wike.
All of them are his boys, including Amechi, Wike. All of them now, they are his boys.
Yes.
But then,
yes, he said, but
they
then
believe they've grown, and all of them have just abandoned the man. You understand?
Yes, that was what you.
They are power intoxicated and they don't want to be controlled. You understand? They believe they've outgrown any necessary political tutelage or to be doing yes sir, you know. So Wike is not accountable to Odili. He's just his own man.
So when he said that had it been that Fashola stopped to Tinubu and said, no, your tenure is over, let me be man of myself.
And the federal would have supported Fashola then.
Yes, he said the federal would have supported. Yes, he said the federal government would have supported Fashola, and Nigeria would have raised Tinubu to come to this level of power.
I agree.
That
Tinubu
it was the Fashola's.
But then he wouldn't have had this.
Yes.
Because if he had lost him in Lagos during Fashola's time, he would
have been like any other politician in Nigeria.
Godfather of the Southwest. So it would have been tamed.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. Strong.
Yeah, that's what she said.
If you are watching me for the first time, please take a moment to subscribe to this channel. This is Politics with Dr. Omosholadeji. Dr. Omosholadeji is a political scientist with a PhD in political science. My phone line is buzzing. I can see my dear sister, or should I say my dear auntie, Lady B, calling me. Lady B, trust me, I will give you your time. But let my brother Ugo. Let me be true with Ugo first. Ugo, usually watch VOP, right? Am I correct?
Yes, I usually watch VOP.
You know, they are my short politicals. Please write on, please.
So that's
a strong point.
She now made that. Yes, when she said that, she now said that
subscribe if you are young.
he said that the whole problem of the West. Now I'm trying to bring my own in.
Okay.
What I see in all these things is this. You know that this thing that is happening now once happened in Anambra State, but now everybody have respected himself. Because if you talk of Apuga, the P2B that led the foundation of Apuga is not is not politically mad. He finished his 8 years and he walked away. And they come back with, when he has realized that the country had need of, his country is in their need of him after many years that he had left office as a governor. If he is mad and he wants to remain politically relevant, the way we talk about structure and the other things in Nigeria, P2B would have continued immediately seeking for Senate, seeking for other ministers' appointment, which you know that is at his fingertips.
Let me buttress your point with something that comes to my mind. When Tinubu had the opportunity and he expanded his political empire, if Peter Obi has done same, then immediately each will have so many political loyalties. If he had made many senators, if he had kind of like spent money and become the political leader in the southeast, and he has so many states under his control, maybe he would have been in better position to give Tinubu fire for fire than he did.
He gave him fire for fire, but P2B have this Westerners mindset in terms of politics. They don't see politics as everything about their life. Are you getting it? Because you knew that the Bible talks about when Moses left Egypt. You understand? He's coming back. He went and gathered. P2B went and they look with microscope to the depth of Nigerian problem, and he came back, was profiling a solution, not remaining politically relevant, doing this, pulling people down, bringing people up. When he came back, every Dick and Harry aligned with him. And you knew what he was saying. He said that the political structure they are talking about is the criminality. And he's going to dismantle it. And had it been that we are fair with ourselves, that the beaver was not shut down during the type of political election, alleged glitch, you and me know what would have happened. We've never seen such a thing. Even the time of Buhari, you can hear that a man now was confessing in Rivers State that they wrote election. He wrote this thing for Buhari to come to power, even in the rivers. They rigged rivers during the time that Buhari won his first tenure. But so, what are we talking in essence? P2B did not actually see politics as everything about his life. So, when these people were building structure, he went out to do other things with his life and looked, and they have made a great time to look into the problem of the thing, knowing too well that if he comes back and profile a better solution, that people will buy the idea. So, now, P2B actually was among those that end the tussle of godfather in Anambra State. You know, Anambra State, looking at it from every corner, is one of the most toughest states to govern in Nigeria, if not the most toughest. Because if you say you have money, you have men that will challenge you in every sense. So, if Fashola, if it's not error of Fashola, if it's because based on what he said, it's error of if with all he knew, with his education and antecedent in Lagos State, you understand it? Fashola is cannot be disputed, or Fashola is how do I put it? In fact, if it is Fashola that is doing what he's doing today, we would have even a better Nigeria than what we have now. So if it's Fashola that came to power,
I'm saying Fashola is the problem.
No, I'm saying that the Fashola is the problem.
Think about that. No, Fashola is just being grateful. A lawyer that doesn't think he can be anybody. And Tinubu made him grateful. Don't you think it's good to be grateful? It's good to be grateful.
Okay, look at it. Fashola should be grateful, but should not be grateful. Because the state is not a one-man property. This is not a land. This is not a house that is built by your father. And you inherited it. Tinubu did not inherit Lagos State as a personal property. Had it been that Fashola did his due diligence, you understand, they would have a free-flowing Lagos State today. That's what the lady is trying to bring to mind to bear. You understand? Would have a flowing Lagos State today, because the other person that would have come after him, he wouldn't have godfathered the person. And today, Lagos State would have been on his own, and Tinubu would have been political relevance, but not to this level. So the lady accorded reasonable level of blame to Fashola for his negligence when he was in office.
So what do you think about this Rivers poll? If you are watching me for the first time and you are yet to subscribe, please make sure you subscribe to this channel. And if you have any comment about what Ugo is saying, please drop it in the comment section so that I can read it out to him and he can respond to it.
Finally, before my last shot is this: let the masses support Fubara, just as the lady said, to stop Wike. Then, after Fubara must have exhausted his days in office, he will see that he has no right over any person for whatsoever reason that will come in as a governor. Then Lagos State can now be, River State can now be a bit free as Anambra is today. That's what I'm saying.
So,
yeah.
Do you think that the courts can be used to truncate this election? That, you know, Nigerian politicians, if they lose at the poll, because the truth is, now that this election
I don't think so.
Now that this election is holding, Fubara would have snatched some structures, and structure is the greatest fear of Wike. Now Fubara will have all councillors loyal to him, all local government chairmen loyal to him. That is great power. If Fubara Wike would also want to be that is the one that will produce all those councillors, leaving Fubara as a worthless and a useless governor, right? You know, but now that this has happened, do you think that the power of the court can be used to truncate it, and being the fact that Wike has strong ties with the judiciary, is also largely, you know, of the APC, his wife is a judge at the appeal court, do you see any judicial abracadabra happening at the end of the day?
No, I don't think court can be used to truncate it, because based on the analysis that a lot of barristers gave yesterday in a VOP, you understand? They were analyzing that in absence of the president, that a minister can give order, and they said that Wike is a minister. Then they now read another law that threw Wike out of giving yes, out of balance. You understand? Finally,
no. The minister cannot. No.
So
the person that can give order now, whether power is transmitted or not by hierarchy, even if Tinubu do not transmit power, is Shetima, because that is the number 2 naturally. So if number 1 is not absent, it's just that order may not be binding. It can be upturned. If Shetima gives an order and they call Tinubu can say no. If Tinubu comes back and upturn it. But if Tinubu had transmitted power, any order Shetima gives is binding. That's final. That was why when Osinbajo got annoyed, he sacked this DSS chief that time. You remember when that one was behaving, and Buhari has transmitted power and Buhari is not around. Osinbajo just look at him that it's like we are crazy. He just sacked him straight. You know, since that time, Buhari has not been transmitting power to Osinbajo anymore. Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember very well. So when he now finally, based on the analysis, they ended up with that this election can be held and court cannot overturn it. That's what they ended with yesterday, reading Constitution. So they said that finally that the election can be held. That what I do, they say that the IG of police not giving police to Rivers State does not mean that the election cannot be held. And Nigeria did not say the Constitution did not say that if these people did not provide the security, that the election cannot go on. That the security is being provided because of the kind of environment and the country we find ourselves. But without IG allocating police to Rivers State, that if the people can govern and manage themselves, that they can hold election free and fair without criteria, they have no reason to. There's nothing that is that will hold them back from moving on to go and do their election and to come out with whatever it is.
Okay.
So that's it.
Ugo, what's your parting shot? So that I can allow.
My parting shot is let anybody that will give a supporting hand to Fubara, that is in position, advice and otherwise, give support to Fubara. Not because Fubara is fighting for the people of Rivers, he's fighting for himself, but let that political godfather not hold. Let them make sure that they broke that ties. Because if Fubara in any sense allow it to rest and they cross to next generation of government, there is nobody that can upturn Wike in his lifetime in River State. Thank you.
Okay. Well, thanks for calling in, Ugo. I appreciate you. Thank you. Well, you just said it right there from Ugo. I have another caller. If you are watching me for the first time and you are yet to subscribe to this channel, please take a moment to click the subscribe button. This is Polithink with Dr. Omoshola Deji. Dr. Deji is a political scientist with a PhD in political science, and what we are looking at is we are analyzing the dynamics of the ongoing local government election in Rivers State and of course Akwa Ibom State. We have made a comparative analysis of it, and people are calling in to hear their views. If you are from Rivers State, do well to state it in the comment section. Then John Okoli, you said how can we call in? I've wrote out the number. Did you get the number, John Okoli? Let's hear from, oh okay, I just lost the call. Hopefully she dials back. Okay, let's hear from Lady B. Okay.
Hello,
Yeah, the madam, our only madam.
I didn't know you will be on this afternoon.
I said it yesterday.
I just said,
now.
let me just check Arise News, and I saw you. I said, no Arise. I'd rather stay with you.
God bless you. Thank you.
Amen. You too. And thank you for educating Nigerians too.
Yes, ma'am. God be praised, man. I said it yesterday during my life. That
okay, I think I went off. I slept. Okay. I didn't end up the
program with you. So we will, and you know that a lot of issues. River is a political theater. That okay, yes, this morning we will come on board and just analyze all the issues. I did some analysis yesterday, so that's why I'm on this. Ordinarily, I would not have been live now, but just to
it's good.
Kind of like the moment, so that people in Rivers State, you know, during Edo State, you know, it really stressed me that time. But then
I know everybody.
It was quite interesting. So I thought, okay, since the Rivers State issue is like this, let us polythink, you know.
Oh, so thank you so much.
Let's hear from you. Wike Fubara, Rivers State election, Akwa Ibom State election.
Wike wants to be another godfather. Do you know that what you have noticed, this godfatherism thing is only a problem in the south? There's no godfather in the north. If you look at it, even Atiku would have been a very big godfather. The northerners don't do this. It's just the south, southwest. Anyway, let me not say it. It's not southwest. Yeah, it's southwest.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah, even Delta, there's no godfather. There's no godfather in Delta. There's no godfather in Akwa Ibom, in Cross River.
I agree in the sense that I agree in the sense that Atiku, as at when Atiku was vice president, he has stronghold on northern politicians. So much so that Obasanjo was reported to have knelt down to beg him when he saw that he cannot make any headway if Atiku supports. So all the northern governors, politicians then were allegedly waiting for Atiku's nod. They were ready to vote against Obasanjo in the primary, that they were reporting that Obasanjo knelt to beg Atiku. So I agree on that. But at the same time, if you say there's no political godfatherism in the north, how about NNPP of Kano, Kwakwanso and Abdulkabir Yusuf? That's also not.
No, it's no. You know, the issue of Kano is not that political. The issue of the emir is there, different emirates. So even Kano, you can't say there's a particular godfather. I'm telling you, there is no any particular godfather in Kano. It's just because of what will I say now? This emirship also that is making you. If not, why is Ganduje not a godfather? even though he's a big person in APC. No, if Kanu had the issue of godfatherism, Ganduje would have been the godfather, not even Kwakwanso. That's by the way. The issue of Fubara and Wike, the truth is that I've listened to a lot of discussions where Rivers people spoke. They say this thing is just turned. Since the creation of Rivers State, Ikweres have been the one leading.
Wike has given it to a man, which is Fubara. So
yeah, so that's what they just are saying. Even I just watched a video, Asari posted a video that, Asari is that it just will not be slaves to Wike. So all the judges, they are together. They are speaking with one voice, that it is their turn. Also, it's not even Fubara. Like Yoruba will say, that is what is happening for Fubara. Fubara is just a front. The people beating the drums, they are under the water, which are the Ijaw people, Ijaw sons and daughters. They said this is their turn. Nobody can take it away from them. It's their local. So, and apart from that, the Ijaws are more in population in Rivers State. Out of 23 local government, Ijaws have 12. So you can see that Wike is no good, and Wike has stepped on toes. Every toe, from Patient Jonathan to what is his name now? Peter Odili to Amechi to Celestine Omehia. So who is his supporter there? He has no supporter.
The Rivers elders gave a press statement yesterday, or alleged Rivers elders, that they are in support of Wike. In that Ijaw last week, they held a rally in favor of Wike.
I want to tell you that one. That's where I'm going.
Okay. That
Ijaw that went to rally. I listened to Lady Kyo Briggs.
Yeah, Uncle Briggs.
She was on TV. Yes, she said she's not. Somebody else said that. But I know what they just are saying, that group that came, they are Wike boys. It is only PANDEF or Ijaw National Congress that can give a go ahead. Those boys are just Wike boys that Wike is feeding. So they just organize. They are Ijaw boys, quite all right. They now say, did you see a traditional ruler? The bells will say, did you see any first class of Ijaw there? So they are just saying it's Ijaw. It's not Ijaw.
They may be afraid that Fubara may dethrone them. How about that? They may be supporting Wike, but they are afraid that Fubara may remove them from office.
I've told you that the Jaws are together. Though they are supporting him. I've told you, even though they are not talking. Somebody like Ike Class, he has spoken in the past that they should want Wike to leave Ijaw alone, to leave Fubara alone. And like what I heard, I don't know if I saw that, even Fubara is related to Wike in one side. They are related. So maybe the mom is Wike's relative also. So this thing is more than what we are seeing here. And it's all you want to tell me that all those eminent sons of Ijaw have mentioned, the Rivers, that are Ikweres, you think they are not supporting Fubara? They are, of course. Even though they are not talking, but they want freedom for Rivers State. And you said Tinubu is a very wise man when it comes to politics, I tell you. Me, I knew when he appointed Wike and took him to Abuja, say yes, or what about Wike? Wike cannot, he won't come back full. He can't have grip over Rivers. And all this is that the president is just watching. He's watching him. He wants him to fail from his base, and he has failed. So he's now an Abuja politician. Once any politician leave his base in Nigeria and go to Abuja, you have become an Abuja politician. You don't have relevance in your home base again. Most of them, that's what ends their political career. So Wike thought, when he would be in Abuja, he will control the IG, the presidency, everything. That was why I think he accepted that offer. Instead of him to lick his wound, I begin to make sure that PDP is solid and prepare for 2027, 2017, what is it? 2027. You think he can't come back from Abuja? He's not even PDP. How strong is PDP now? Or is he going to run in other APC with Tinubu for primaries? When he allowed them to destroy his own party. So this will say Aduma Dubodi. That's what they call this kind of thing. in South South. He wanted to think what he was doing PDP or what article. Now he has undone himself. It's no more relevant.
But
Fubara, I have Fubara.
Okay.
Fubara is using his vigilante, local vigilante. Asari said they sent helicopters to hovering over his home. Two, that they didn't want him to go and vote. In that his brokers I made this money that if they are not careful, he will curtail the helicopters and nobody should blame him. That he can do it, but he's warning them they should withdraw the helicopter from his compound, and they are, So a lot of things is into this thing. Too many things.
Is Asari on the side of Fubara?
Babanla.
Because
he's on the side of Fubara.
Because he has always hated Wike, even when Wike was governor.
Yes.
He has always spoken against Wike.
Yes, he's on the side of the Fubara, and he's an German, so he's on the side of Fubara. So that's what is happening.
So Asari is using his militancy clout to back Fubara. And you know that Asari has a lot of boys. Is that the case?
Maybe they are the ones. Yeah, maybe they are the ones. They are part of those who are helping today. I don't know. He didn't talk about them. But definitely you should know. When you talk about militants, it's the job people who are militant in Rivers. Not Ikwerema is a city man. But what is the problem? It's the boys at the creeks that are the militants. Ikwere people, they don't have time for all those things now. So that's what is happening. And I can see Fubara, if the federal might, if they don't, anyways, they are not even the one conducting the election anyway. So Fubara is going to win. And once he wins that election, that's the end for Wike. As Kobo said, if they are not careful, they will go and capture Wike where he's hiding. They will capture him. And they can do it, my dear. They can do it.
Those militants, I've done research, academic research in the Niger Delta before. Ogoni and other nearby local government. You know Ogoni, we have Kana, Gokana, Eleme, and one other. Tai, yes. 4 local government make Ogoni, Kana, Gokana, I think Eleme and Tai, something like that. Now, this militancy that we hear, some people will think it's just joke. It's real though.
It's real.
It is real fire. It's not child's play. Some people will think, they are just saying Niger Delta militant, they just think it's just a joke or play. Real life something like men deal. They say men deal. Those are the real men. Then deal. They are not even afraid to die. When I'm there, you see them. You see able-bodied men. All the environment has been polluted. Some of them will just sit down under tree. You see them. They don't care. They are ready to die. They don't give any damn. So if Fubara truly have the backing of all these Asari and his boys and his gang, and maybe the likes of all the by extension, all these Tompolo, all these people, government Tompolo, all these people, then you can say that Fubara has a bit of strong backing, because you can't.
I don't know about Tompolo, but I know of Asari. But Tompolo has not spoken.
Yeah, if you are talking of Boko, no, you know that he may be supporting him codedly. It's not everybody that will come out or that will be vocal like Asari.
Because he has a contract from APC, so he won't talk.
Yes. He has
a contract.
Yes. But then it may still be for Fubara. But the truth is, let us look at it holistically. And Fubara really win this battle. Before you answer that question, if you are watching me for the first time, please do well to subscribe to this channel. This is Politics with Dr. Omoshola Deji. Dr. Deji is a political scientist with a PhD in political science. Where else can you be on a day like this, if not to be on the platform of a political scientist, whereby we will be politicking? And what we are discussing is the ongoing election in the Rivers State, and of course in Akwa Ibom State as well. Many people don't know that an election is also going on in Akwa Ibom State today. And if you want to join the conversation, the number to dial on WhatsApp is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, the number is +55 13 99 666 6361. If you have anything about what Lady B is saying, please do well to put it in the comment section, and subscribe if you are yet to, so that we can always politic together. Again, the number to dial is +55 13 +55 +55 1399 666 6361. Over to you,
Yeah.
Lady B. Can
Yeah.
Fubara really win?
Another
Another thing.
another
Okay.
thing
Before
that
you
might
answer the
make
question.
Fubara win. You remember how Wike dealt with the Igbos in Obi Igbo? So now you find that it's payback time. The Igbos can never support Wike. The Igbos in River State, they will never, because of what he did to them. The massacre he did in Obi Igbo. So who is going to vote for him then? Who is going to vote for him?
Igbos are a sizable population in Rivers, right?
Yes.
Just as in Edo,
Yes.
Those is it Igbira or something that they brought Usman Ododo?
No, I told you Igbira. I told you Igbira. It's not. Don't worry, Igbira. They are not in Edo. Don't mind it. They are just making noise. This is my local government. They are just lying. Forget that story. I know who did that thing. It's because of appointments. Now, everybody is justly for appointment. Now that's why we know. Don't worry, fight will soon start in Edo. Because my people, they are saying they want secretary to the local, to the state, and one thing. And somebody told them, if you did not negotiate before you allow them to rig for your local government, you have lost that. So
so fight is already starting in Edo State now.
Okay, just watch. Don't worry.
Why are these people power oriented like that?
Do you know there's no godfather in Edo? I hope you know. There's no godfather.
Your brother Adams or Shomole, your brother?
Is this his candidate? It's Okpabolo his candidate. Okpabolo is not. It's a pastor that has Okpabolo now. Okpabolo is not his candidate too.
So are you saying that Ize Yamu is trying to be the man?
Ize Yamu is the godfather of Okpabolo. Yeah. Is Ize Yamu?
Will Shomole agree with that?
Well, he may not agree, but let's see. That's where they are going to fight now. That's the time they are going to fight.
Is Ize Yamu from the same senatorial constituency?
No, Ize Yamu is Benin. He's from the south.
So okay, because I see Ize Yamu becoming a senator. Do you agree? Because that man doesn't suffer well.
He wants to go. I can't say that he wants to be a senator. I cannot say. I don't know.
No. I'm thinking of, since he has failed to be governor, but he has successfully installed Monday Okpebolo, right? And he has been courageous enough to lead a rebel against Oshomole. So the only significant thing, he has been secretary to the state government and all that, so he has passed that one. The only significant thing they can compensate him with is being a senator in 2027. That's why I said I see becoming a senator.
Let me say, if you want to be relevant in politics in Nigeria, stay in your home base. Don't go to Abuja. Once you go to Abuja, you lose the grip. You lose it.
But Abuja money too is irresistible now. Wike is a lord in his own right.
Who tell you say you have no they get money? You know how much money they made with this election? They made a lot of money to allow Okpebolo to come in. They made money. They bought them off. They paid them off. So don't think it's a joke. Yeah.
Not by negotiation. So can Fubara really win this battle? Let us look at it holistically. Wike is somebody that is a diehard. You understand? If you look at Wike, up to the last minute, he is still fighting. He's not somebody that gives up easily. He will fight tooth and nail. And so long as Tinubu still needs him in 2027, definitely Tinubu will keep him, because he knows that the crisis is causing in PDP. That's what Tinubu needs him for. So definitely
it's not that Tinubu is keeping him so that he will not go for 2027. It's not just the crisis. If he allows him to stay in Rivers, he will rally around he will spend all the money in the north. So PDP will come back to life again, and he will want to go for the presidency as well. But now that it's with Tinubu, he goes nowhere. So that's it. You know, and like I said, the issue of Wike just make him out. Because yesterday there's a video going around now, old videos, but I don't think it's a new one, when a mama patient introduced him to the husband and we told Julie and all those things. So you know that
Jonathan introduced Wike to Boda Jonabi.
Jonathan. as minister, to make him a minister.
Now, but they are the one that made him now. Wike is behaving as if he fell from the sky. No, there are people that made, and even Fubara said it. You know, Lady B, Fubara said it that, Alaye, calm down. There are people that made you. And I think what he was at the gathering in a church. That he was saying that some people are behaving as if they fall from heaven, but we know them. You understand? You know, if you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to this channel. So can Fubara really win this battle? Sincerely.
He will win because he's the one conducting. He's not INEC. He's not the national INEC now. He's the one. He who plays the tractor, piper, dictates the tune. So he's the one. He will win because he's the one conducting the election. He's the one who will announce the result of the election. The Duzodima not win the whole of Imo State last the 2 weeks will be on the 24th. So he will win. And you know the people, they will want him to win so that they can be getting the allocation from Abuja. That's the main reason of this election, because if they don't have any elected officials at the local government level, the federal government said they will not release the allocation to interim people anymore, caretaker people. So he will win. He will win. Don't worry, he's going to win.
How about the court? Wike's wife is a judge. Wike has a lot of influence. Based on the role of judiciary in Nigerian elections, do you see any judicial gymnastics occurring? Because at the end of the day, they can look at it.
Is it going to annul the election?
Sorry, just a moment, man. Okay. They can look at it that conduct the election. You meet us in the judiciary. Another thing is, what if they now decide that they now play the federal politics might that there was an order stating that injuring the conduct of this election. So because the election was conducted against a court order, we won't release allocation for Rivers State. How about that? So do you see a political gymnastics?
I listened to a lawyer. I listened to a lawyer. They said no.
Somebody is disagreeing with you here, man, so that you can respond to it. Benga.
I listened to a law. The High Court in Rivers State has the same power. The one in Abuja, Rivers State, they have the same power.
High Court.
So they too, they have a court something that says they can go on with the election.
Yeah.
They say INEC should not release. They say INEC, but INEC is not the one. So they should not release voters list and what is it now to them, and the police or whatever. Those are not the things they want to use to. Do they need police to conduct election? So they have a court order that gives them the go ahead in the state at the state level. And what I think is that the people, they are tired of Wike, of his tyranny. You know, there's no peace. He has brought stress to Rivers State, and they don't want him anymore. He's a troublesome person. So that's just it. He's not the first governor. Is he the first? It's not the first. They've had about 3 before him. So why is he so desperate? Why? And he's very rude to all their elders in Rivers, you know. So they don't want him anymore. Then,
I remember when he was speaking to a king. You remember that one that said, this one that I managed to make governor, this small boy. See now, it's because you are wearing crown. This one that they just begged me to make you king. And see this small boy now, he's now feeling like, you know.
So all those things now, it is his payback time. They are not talking about that's payback time for him.
I want to read some comment for you because there are some people coming for you here. I will read I will read the comment for you. But if you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, please click the subscribe button, subscribe to this channel. If you are yet to like this video, and if you also want to call in to make a contribution, especially if you are from Rivers State. It doesn't matter where you are living or you know about the politics of Rivers State or Akwa Ibom State, because local government election is ongoing in Akwa Ibom State as well. So do well to call in. I will call the number for you. Get your spare phone ready, get your pen and paper ready so that you can also dial in. My line has been buzzing by Kenny Willie or something like that. Don't worry, you will have your time. I'm on with Lady B now. You know that when I started this platform, I said, I know my people know me. So you guys should not be angry if I give some people 10 minutes. I decide to give some people 15 minutes. You understand? Because there are some people that they comment every day. So I may not know them, I may not have met them in person, but at least I know them by virtue of their participation on the platform. So if those people, if they call in, definitely I must give them some concession. You understand? That's why I usually tell people that always comment, participate. You get, so that at least I can know you. It has its own advantage, no disadvantage at all. It's all advantage, you know. And Lady B, are you still there, man?
I'm here.
Okay, Ken Phil is saying, let's stop using, it says, we all need to be part of politics in Nigeria. Let's stop using the word, he didn't say the exact word, he said, using, okay, let's stop using the word, using political position to settle politicians. And Ejeowa, says, Fubara can't win this battle at all. He seems not to be picking his battles. He is already on collision course with IGP now, and that is indirectly the security architecture of Nigeria. Okay, Prince Johnson says, what issue do you have against the honorable minister? And Benga says, time will tell. Prince Johnson also says, this woman doesn't know what she is talking about. And Prince Fortune says, federal might would also prevail. And Jonathan Olutunde says, no beavers, no IRF, all okay.
That's
What's your
it.
take on this
No
comment?
beavers, no IRF, all okay.
And he's saying
Last
that no,
week, the
no,
result
no,
they are
no. He's saying that can such an election be valid? That's what Jonathan Olutunde is saying. That you didn't use beavers, you
okay.
didn't use
Are you
IRF, and still you
aware?
are conducting election.
Are you aware that during the Imo elections, they did call figure, they just said blah blah blah, this person is the winner. Go and watch the video. It's
That one
local
good
government
play.
election. Yeah, it's local government election. It's not state election. It's not federal. So it's the election, the result, the data is for the people. I'm not saying that for Fubara's election next after his 4 years that APC will not be interested. Of course they will. But for this one that I know, and by people, you people should know that the former that in all this matter, we still have a president, a former president in that zone, in that area. That at least they will be interested. Fire will not burn in rivers.
Those are
That's
the
the
people
truth.
that can tame Tinubu. Imagine,
Yeah,
Tinubu is willing because he knows they did Jonathan dirty unjustly. You understand? Based on all this
yes,
stress something. So
yeah.
of all
So
the
they
states in
want to give him
Nigeria,
his due.
of all the things in
Yeah,
Nigeria, this should I call it the esprit de corps spirit? Jonathan cannot
yes.
fault Tinubu now for anything in Rivers State, and Tinubu will not really give it to him. That's the truth.
See, you must listen. Yeah.
That's
So
the
all
truth,
these people forget this one. There's
Except if,
federal my
except
perfect
if,
there.
except if Jonathan decide to go and sleep. Oh, but then
Yes.
Jonathan has been stylishly, though he has been mature,
Okay.
but I think he has been on the part of Fubara. Although he has been doing it very maturely.
Yes. Codedly. Even
Yeah.
the wife, they be working underground. So that's why.
Ordinarily, I don't think they can support Wike ordinarily because Wike has portrayed himself as largely ungrateful. You understand? Despite the fact
and
that
his power
when
drop.
Amechi was about to kill him, it was the Jonathans that came for his rescue and made him governor. Although they also made him governor because they know he's the worst enemy of Amechi, and Amechi was the one that made Wike. But then they know he's the worst enemy of Amechi. So based on those G5 something that time, they intentionally installed Wike to spite Amechi.
Yes. That's the politics of Nigeria. That's how it's going. So I know there is federal might, but in this matter, this particular one of today, federal will not want to intervene. No, why would they want to do? Why would they want to intervene? Even though you talk to the IG of police, whether you go beg him tomorrow, you don't know. Shebina, we saw the video, you can still beg him. And they make up. These people, when they are together, when some things happen.
How about the power of money? Fubara has money as River State Governor. Wike has a lot of money and is still the Minister of FCT. How about the power of money? Now I've said political gymnastics by withholding the allocation by saying, oh, the election was conducted against court order. Judicial gymnastics by using the judiciary. Wike's scam may just be waiting now. Monday, you see them at the court going to fight different kind of cases. And also,
My dear,
how
they
about the
both.
power of money? Those three.
Money, Fubara has, River State has money. It's because of the money that Wike
Yeah,
doesn't want to let go.
Yes, I'm not saying he doesn't have money, but Wike is also not poor, right? And Wike is a
Well,
spender.
you
So how
cannot
about
fight
the
a
power
state.
of money?
You cannot fight a state like Rivers with money. He cannot compete with them with money. And remember, Fubara knows all his nyash. If Fubara wants to fix
That one he
after
knows.
this election,
That
he
one he
will
knows
start
well.
to spill. He will spill the beans if he really wants to deal with him. He will begin to spill the beans, and that's then.
No,
So
I think
Fubara is being careful.
Wike calmed down when Fubara said he wants to probe the administration. Did you notice that all of a sudden Wike just calmed down from nowhere? There was this unusual calm.
Yes.
You know, all this impeachment, when they were frustrating Fubara and the impeachment was like becoming real a second time that they want to reactivate that impeachment. When Fubara said, I want to probe this administration, did you see that anything impeachment just died natural death? Don't you notice? Did you observe that?
He might still do it. Yeah, he said so, and he might still do it. He might still do it.
That impeachment something just died natural death, just like that.
Yeah.
Immediately Fubara mentioned impeachment, immediately mentioned probe. Anything impeachment just die. Piam.
Yeah. So once he wins today's election, really, Wike has become Abuja. He will be living in Abuja permanently for a while. He will become Abuja politician. That's just it.
If Fubara have his way in today's election, how would you rate the power equation in Rivers State by percentage? If Fubara wins, and if this election sail through and local government councillors emerge, local government chairman, I see Fubara swearing them in as early as 7 a.m. on Monday or even tomorrow. The swearing in will be very fast. So that they won't get any court injunction delaying the swearing. So even they may declare them winner today. I won't be surprised if Fubara swears them in midnight or even today immediately. If they say, you have been declared winner, come, or latest tomorrow. Tomorrow is Sunday, so he can swear them in tomorrow. So even if you go to court on Monday, they have already been sworn in. I see that happening. I see that unusual speed in that swearing. But if Fubara eventually have his way as things are going in this election, that doesn't mean that Wike is left out of the power equation. But how will you rate the power equation by percentage? How will you rate it now? Let me ask it like this. How will you rate it currently now without the local government chairman? And if Fubara eventually have his way and install people loyal to him, how would you now rate the power equation by percentage? In both ways, now and after the election, and he has councillors and local government chairman as his loyalists. How would you then rate the power equation, and how will you rate it currently? Those two.
I say currently maybe 60-40, 60 to Fubara, 40 to Wike.
Currently,
but remember Nigerian politicians.
Election, you are giving Fubara 40%. Is that not too high a mark?
I said 60 for Fubara, then
60
Wike
for
40.
Fubara now without the local government election.
Yes. Let me tell you what is happening in Nigeria. All those who you see, they are shouting. Some of them, they are in support of Fubara, but they are afraid of Wike's ruthlessness, and they are saying Wike. And you know, Nigerian politicians, they love to decamp a lot. By the time when the chiefs are there, many of them they will join Fubara's camp.
How about
they will decamp.
How about this? The people declaring for Wike that call themselves Rivers elders, and are you considering the House of Assembly members that have issues? Are you considering their number? So is it fair that now, when the local government chairman are yet to emerge, don't you think it is overrated to give Fubara a whole 60?
It's not overrating. At least he has kept the House of Assembly member in check for months now. So he's a man. I give him 60.
You give him 60.
He's kept them in check.
So after the election, what will you give Fubara if he is able to successfully install local government chairman, and is able to successfully install councillors that are 100% loyal to him? How would you now rate the power equation in Rivers State?
I will still give him 60-40. I will still give him 60-40. I will begin to watch as things unfold in months to come. So that's
Sorry, ma.
it.
Hold on, ma. Please, Johnson,
Okay.
please. You need to know how to hold your temperament, okay? Please. This is a bipartisan platform. So if I have somebody on the phone, I still have the power of moderation. So don't tell me to cut somebody off, okay? That is not ideal. If you don't agree with what the person is saying, ask for the WhatsApp number. Call in. Make your point as well. People, Chemtrex called in yesterday. He was born in Rivers State. And he said that Fubara cannot win this battle. That Wike will go all out and is fighting the battle of his life, and Wike will not go down easily, and that at the end of the day, Fubara will not have a win in this fight. I allowed him. Today, some people have spoken in favor of Fubara. So you need to be able, even if you look at your own fingers, they are not equal. So if your fingers are not equal, don't expect that everybody will have your own view. Everybody must not subscribe to your view. So please, a lot of maturity, a lot of decorum is needed on this platform. Don't pass any derogatory comment or say I should cut anybody off. No. The best you can do is to state how you disagree in the comment section. And if you need to call in, you can say, oh, I strongly disagree. I am pro Wike. I believe in Wike. Dr. Deji, please give me time. You know, I will call out the WhatsApp number for you. If you miss it, when I call it out, then you can come and also defend Wike. You understand? That is how this platform is. So please, we are not a one-way traffic kind of platform like some of the platform that, you know, Nigerians listening to, that, you know, it's one-way traffic. Even there are sometimes that when I speak, people ask questions. Some people will say, Dr. Deji, I disagree with you. I allow them. I was okay, what is your question and how do you disagree? You understand? So if people can say they disagree with me and I smile, definitely you should be able to tolerate other people. So this platform, respect is very reciprocal. Please, I beg you in the name of the God you serve, please. If you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to this channel. Lady B, as I'm defending you,
Yes.
that's how I will defend any other person. I've not seen you before. I don't know you before, right? It's just the ethics of this platform. Please proceed.
Yes, thank you. You know, one thing I know, like I said, Tinubu will not want to embarrass Jonathan because he knows Rivers State, Bayelsa, they are his base.
That's if Jonathan
he will not want to embarrass them.
That's if Jonathan asks. If Jonathan remains silent,
he doesn't need to ask. Does he need to ask? He wouldn't ask. And maybe he may have asked, we don't know, that he wants peace. It's not because he has anything to do with anybody, just for that area to be peaceful.
Let me buttress your point. The reason why they can't really go against Jonathan, that if he wants anything today, they will give it to him, is that you remember the Bayelsa election, that Eremieyo, that guy that won that election, that the Supreme Court took power away from him. You know that that guy, during that election, Jonathan did not support PDP candidate despite being a PDP guy. He and his wife supported that APC guy. And as at then, the Tinubu and Buhari were rejoicing that, despite all the strong things that we did this man still supported our candidate because he believed that this guy, Seriake Dixon, and his anointed guy, that they were misbehaving. You understand? So he said he would rather support that guy. So on the ground, it was that guy that he supported. So that means that Jonathan himself has sown a seed that regardless of anything, he has the ability to forgive all these Buhari and Tinubu for what they did to him during by taking power away from him, and he's also largely politically fair. Just to buttress your point that if he truly wants something, they will give it to him.
Yes.
They will give it to him, of course.
So until when Fubara's term is over, that's what we will really know. But like I said, if Wike had calmed down, he will control this guy. But the way he was going about it was too much. He's not the only governor that handed over to somebody or that made some. Even we say Tinubu is controlling Lagos, he doesn't do it the way Wike is doing his own. That's not his style. Yeah, his godfather in Lagos today. He doesn't do all this style that Wike is doing. Wike is a Rufia Agbero style.
Let me read some comment from you. Let me read some comment for you before I ask you whether you think Fubara will get a second term. But let me read what my viewers are saying. And the Gogo William Legjack says at Benga Eyeowa. Sorry if I mispronounce your name. I apologize. Not intentional. At Benga, this is Fubara, a riverine. It is fight to finish. We also don't back out. So I think that person, Benga is saying that Fubara cannot win, and Dagogo is saying no. Dagogo is saying this is Fubara, a riverine. It is fight to Dagogo. Are you from River State? And I would like to hear from you.
Yes. It's Rivers. Dagogo is Dagogo. They are the
Dagogo, please, if you are still watching me, get your spare phone, stay it in the comment section that you are still watching me. Let me call out the WhatsApp number again. I would like to hear from you. So if you don't have a spare phone, get a pen and paper so that you write the number. I would definitely like to hear from you via WhatsApp call. I would like to give priority to River State Indigen on a day like this. You know,
that's good. Yeah, it's good.
And Kenfield says, what position are they contesting for in River? Kenfield. Eléyìí tún lé o.
Godfather position. It's Godfather.
All this stuff we are saying, Kenfield. This is 2024. This question was last asked in 1830. 1830 minus 2024. He says, what position are they contesting for in River? Lady B, help me answer. I don't know how to answer. I don't know. You know more than me. What position are they contesting for in River?
Today is local government elections, but they are his godfather. Wike's godfatherism is being taken away. He's filling the bottle. He's been withdrawn.
They have helped me from his mouth. Confused, you've heard it all. And Dagogo William is also responding to Benga. You know, I think he's becoming tense in the comment section. He's been like.
Oh, he's still watching you. I'm reading his comments. Yeah.
Benga,
I wish I want you to call in as a Rivers man. You know, to tell us
times and season. Wike's time is over. He's only fighting as a dying man. That's from Dagogo.
Yeah.
And Willie says, "Oh, Willie, great to have you. Good day, Dr. Deji and fellow politicians. Great to be here. Great to have you, Willie." And Dagogo is also saying, "At Dr. Deji, you are very observant. Wike has long gone into silence since Governor Sim mentioned the probe of the previous one. Wike cannot afford a probe. It will be too embarrassing. No. He would rather leave Fubara and go and be strategizing for 2027 that by fire by force you will not have a second term. But probe will care. Do you know how Wike run his government? Wike was fully in charge, awarding contracts, living the best of his life, having the full privilege as a governor. You want to go and probe the government of somebody like Wike that if Wike sees you, I can't count the people that when Wike was governor, he can just see you and say he gives you 10 million. 20. Wike is a spender. So you want to go and probe that kind of government, knowing fully well that you are part of the cabinet. No. If immediately Fubara institute that probe, the embarrassment will be so much that Tinubu will be forced to sack Wike self, because there are some embarrassment that it will be too much that you can't even know it. It will be too glaring. If you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe to this channel. You can see the subscribe button, click it, and so that you can be part of this conversation and be a politiker. Here we analyze politics and happenings in the politics. So Prince Johnson say, okay, I've addressed that one. And Toka Ashley says Wike's greed for power caused this political disgrace to him. Shouting my structure as if he brought my people don't get chill. Says shouting my structure as if he brought the structure from heaven. If I may ask, Dr. Deji, please, why the urgency for APC Congress in Rivers? I will address that. Nice question, Toka Ashley. Great to have you. Nnaemeka Kenechi Ogueze says exactly, you should give her the space to free herself. That's to express herself. Okay, I think I've addressed that, and the other man has taken note. Ibe Shigoze says Wike should allow Fubara to walk now. Kennedy Barusa says, thanks, Mr. Deji. Dagogo, okay, you say you are still watching me. Good. Good. Let me drop the WhatsApp number. Good. Dagogo, I want to hear from you. Just if there is a call in, just write me via WhatsApp message that hello, this is Dagogo. I can call you back myself. Please, Dagogo. I really want to hear from you. So the number is I hope you are ready, Dagogo, and any other person, you know. +55 13 99 666 6361 +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. This person has been calling me since Kenny Willie. Kenny Willie, you've been calling me since. Don't worry, I'll give you your time. You understand? I will pick your call. Don't worry. Let me be through with no. I want to read the comment in case there's anything you need to read. I don't want to release you. Then I'll see something in the comment. This Lady B is supposed to respond to this. That's why I try to read the comment. Sheon Samuel says God must disagree with Wike for betraying Obi. Fubara will get second term. Leave it or take it. Dagogo say you may okay. I've dropped the WhatsApp contact and Ase VA. I hope I get that correctly. Says causes are following Wike. That's why he's behaving dumb and unstable. Those people he killed will never let him be a normal person. Aseve, this your perspective is strong. Clement
massacre, of course.
Clement Udam says Mr. Fubara, the governor of Rivers, should always use the Nigerian constitution. He should always use Nigerian constitution to defend his actions. Sorry, I think I need to reconstruct this message my own way. Mr. Fubara, the governor of Rivers State, should always use the Nigerian constitution to defend the action that it takes. Udam Clement from Rivers State. Udam Clement, shout out to you. And Dagogo says he has messaged me. So Lady B, please respond to the comments. And do you think Fubara will get respond to the comment? Do you think Fubara will get a second term and wrap it with your final shot?
I think so. But you know, Nigeria, if INEC will allow the umpire, if they allow, he will get it. Because, like they said, if he just thought he don't want to do their 8 years, then they will go. So Ikwere cannot send the job package. They've had Ikwere governors like almost 3 self. We had the Celestine Omeya. They've had about 3. So then, what do you have to say now? It will become another Fayose in history. That's just it. Ayodele Fayose of Ekiti.
So you are saying that Fubara will become the Ayodele Fayose, that he will defeat all the political.
Not Fubara. I'm Wike. Yeah.
Can you expand the analogy in a sentence? How will he become the Ayodele Fayose? I don't get it.
Who lost out? Even though the people loved him, but because of his
because of
lost out.
Okay. Great to have you, Lady B. Thanks for sharing your thoughts. Most women are not interested in politics, but Lady B is always talking.
We want you to talk about those states because there are a lot of things that are happening there. I watched your Mayego yesterday. Please.
No, we've not been hearing much from Ondo State. I even have somebody in Ondo State.
A lot is happening. Okay, I'll be sending you some things from there. A lot is happening in Ondo State. The camping they are fighting. No, a lot.
Yes, I saw that some people they come to APC. Some other ones they come to PDP. You understand? I've been seeing the camping issue, but then it has not been like River State local government election popular pass upcoming Ondo State election. You know?
It's because you are not okay. I understand it's from where the angle. Me, I'm in a platform, so I'm seeing one APC platform. I'm seeing all their fights there.
I know what I do. Want to send them to me. Many thanks, Lady B.
All right,
Great
we'll
to have
send
you.
them to you.
Yeah, many thanks.
All right.
Okay.
Have a lovely afternoon.
Yeah, you too.
Bye.
I'm trying to pick Dagogo's call. Dagogo is from River State and oh shit. Where? Okay, Dagogo, do well to call back. You know, Dagogo is from River State and he's been in the comment section. We would like to hear from him live. So Dagogo, if you're still watching me, okay, he's calling back. Let's hear from Dagogo. Okay. Hello? Hello, are you there? Hello? Hello, are you there? Please stop. Yeah, stop listening to me on that WhatsApp. It's coming back to me here. So maybe you should just suspend listening to me on YouTube so that I can hear you loud and clear since you are on with me. Or maybe you reduce the volume to the last.
No, I've just muted my YouTube now on laptop.
Okay. Your voice is not too clear, so you need to be very clear and very audible so that everybody can hear you loud and clear.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you, but just make your voice as clear as possible because your voice is not super clear like that, you get. So maybe you clear your throat and make it very audible so that people can hear you loud and clear. Where are you watching me from, Mr. Dagogo?
I'm watching you from South Africa.
Okay. Your state of origin?
I'm from Rivers.
You are from River State. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
What do you think about all this issue in your state?
Well, thank you for having me. First, I just want to introduce myself properly. Can you hear me clearly?
Loud and clear.
Okay. First, before I left the country for South Africa, I was deep into politics. In fact, coincidentally, I am from Opobo, the local government of the governor.
Oh, you are from the local government of Fubara. And before you left, yes, you were deeply into politics. Did you contest? Did you contest for election?
No, I never contested, but I rose to the level of. Yes, I rose to the level of the deputy PDP chairman of Opobo LGA.
You were deputy PDP chairman in River State.
Yes. Okay. No, at Opobo LGA.
Sorry if I mispronounced that. Opobo LGA, right? Okay. So
yes, that's the local government of the governor.
Okay, because you are a former deputy chairman of the local government and you are from River State and you said you are actively participating in politics. So which side are you? Definitely you must have a side in this Wike Fubara issue. So I think it's in order to ask which side are you? It doesn't matter which side you are on this platform. It doesn't matter. It's immaterial. But you know, I'm just asking which side are you? Is it the Fubara side or the Wike side?
Now, let me say something to you first.
Please proceed.
First, to let you know is that I am not on any side. When I said I left PDP, I left politics. I just left it completely for studies, and that was my end in politics. Okay. So when I left, I was outside when Amechi left PDP for APC. So okay. I was still following them. I was still following politics then. But let me quickly run down to what is happening presently. Okay. When Wike picked the present governor of River State, I can tell you without missing word that I myself am more popular than the governor of River State. He wasn't a politician. So I was telling everybody. I said no.
Wait, this selection process. A popular somebody that is popular in the cabinet. Can you say that nobody doesn't know him because Fubara was holding a strategic position, and you know if you are holding a strategic position that relates to money, definitely everybody will know you now. So is it fair to call Fubara a nobody in the true sense of being a nobody? Like in the true sense of being a nobody, can we really say Fubara is a nobody?
No. You're not getting what I'm saying. Okay. I say in Opobo Nkoro political terrain. I
hope your voice can be clearer though.
Hello. Okay. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Hello.
Yes. Please.
I said in Opopo Nkoro political terrain, the name Sim Fubara was not known politically. He was known as an administrator, as a civil servant. That's the point I try to convey. Not that he is a nobody. Now, what I want to say is this: when he was selected as the flag bearer of PDP, I had issues with some person. I said, no, this process was wrong. This process was wrong. Now, if you want to say how he emerged, he emerged because Wike felt that Fubara would listen to him because of his disposition. But I can tell you that Fubara is a typical representation of one who stooped low to conquer. Now, what brought Wike into that leadership in the state was sympathy of the people because of Amechi's contention. What brought Wike into the governor or the leadership of the state was the sympathy people had for Jonathan because of Amechi's contention with him. Okay. I don't know if you're getting that. Okay. That was what brought Wike. They saw that ordinarily Ikwere will not rule for 8 years and another Ikwere take over from him. So the sympathy was what brought Wike to limelight, as in a governorship position in River State. So Jonathan was Patience Jonathan. Somebody in fact took him to Patience Jonathan. He was not known. So that was they felt the only way to undo Amechi was to use somebody very close to him. That was how they brought Wike. So now the tide has changed. It's unfortunate that people who are following Wike could not discern that the tide has changed. That sympathy has left him. And people never liked how Wike picked Fubara, but the sympathy that brought Wike has left Wike to Fubara. So anybody who is fighting and is thinking that Wike will have it all in this game has just lost it. I'm not speaking with sentiment. Yes, I never liked how Fubara emerged because he was handpicked in the process. Now I can tell you, without missing word, that just watch. Thank God.
Sorry, sir. Again, I want to ask a question, and I think it will be fair if you can give me a definitive answer. From where your analysis is tilting towards, I can guess. But because you said you are a former deputy chairman in River State, and you know about the politics of the state. PDP, under PDP. Right? Opobo Nkoro, right? Okay. Now, there's no way you won't have a political leaning. You may not support anybody, but there's no way you won't have it. So that's why I asked you expressly that right now, who do you support? Is it Wike of? I just need an expert. It doesn't matter who you support, but because of the background that you gave me, I just need an expert answer that, oh, for me, I think it is Fubara. Oh, for me, it is Wike that I want to align with. You understand? I don't usually ask any other person. But based on the background you gave me, and as a River State indigene, that's why I'm reacting again. If you are watching me for the first time and you are yet to subscribe to this channel, do well to subscribe to this channel. This is Politics with Dr. Omoshola Deji. Dr. Deji is a political scientist with a PhD in political science, and we are analyzing the dynamics of River State local government election and also the power tussle between Nyesom Wike and Siminalayi Fubara. So if you are joining me, trust me, you are joining me at the right time, because I have on the phone a River State indigene that knows about the politics and dynamics of River State, and you can see the way I'm putting him on the hot seat, and he's telling us about the politics and dynamics of River State. So do want to subscribe to this channel. If you are yet to like this video as well. And also if you want to call in, hold your phone, hold your paper. I will record the WhatsApp number again. You can also have your say. And if you are watching me, if you are from River State, please do well to state it in the comment section. I definitely want to hear from you. And if you have any perspective about what Mr. Dagogo is saying, do well to drop it in the comment section, but refrain from abusive words, refrain from derogatory remarks. Mr. Dagogo, who do you, as a Rivers indigene, where does your sympathy lies, and you can continue with your point? Is it Wike or Fubara? I just want an express something. Which one?
Well, your question, like I said,
Yeah, please proceed.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello? Okay, like I said, I gave you the background. I said I left politics, and I said to you, I never liked how the governor was handpicked. However, your question now, the question I'm asking, what is now wrong with the governor Wike picked? Why not allow him? Now, the question you ask me, where is my support going? Yes, you picked him, but you have now turned to say he is no longer good. No, I disagree with you. You must allow him to work. That is the answer. That is where I am leaning on. You must allow him to work. You picked him against the choice of others. So you must allow him to work. Wike cannot continue to hold River State captive. Look, before I left Nigeria, I was a lecturer. Let me give you a background. Wike has never been a favorable candidate. He was the Minister of State for Education. 500 billion released to offset all outstanding debt the government was owing teachers and all in the education sector. The money disappeared. So is that the kind of leaders we want? No, we don't want such leaders.
Wait, are you accusing
we don't want such leaders?
500 billion.
Yeah, but it is there. It's there. After that period, the place, the office was set on fire. It's on the net.
So
it's on the net.
And you are saying Wike collected 500 billion. That's half a trillion.
They gave to his office.
Half a trillion.
To his office. To his office. The money was released.
And it wasn't accounted for. And it
was not accounted for. Nothing. The next thing we heard is that the office was on fire. It is on the internet.
But will you agree that Wike, when he was governing your state, was a performing governor? Because we used to see commission projects, you understand, Nyedeba, Biana, they sing that song, Nyedeba. What's the meaning of Nyedeba anyway? What does it mean?
Well, I may not give you better interpretation. Nyendeba means give here and give the other side. I may not give you a perfect interpretation. Okay. But talking about Wike as Mr. Project, you talk about somebody touching all facets of the economy of the state, touching health, touching education, touching transportation and all those things. So if you judge him using all these areas, you discover that he never touched all area equally. What is happening in the health sector? Okay, if you put him side by side with Amechi deposited or Amechi constructed health center in the 23 LGAs of the state, fully equipped and functional. Talk about education. We had, in fact, Amechi built the primary school, the standard of primary school he built, which we can refuse to continue or to maintain, became what was one of the best.
Sorry, sir. In your state, are you saying by your assessment, Amechi was a better governor than Wike? Is that what you are saying?
Amechi was a better governor. If you talk about touching lives.
But do you know many people will disagree with you, even Rivers people?
They will disagree. Don't forget, Amechi employed, and including employed non-indigenous. There was employment.
So this Wike Fubara something now. What do you think is giving Fubara the courage? You can see that when this crisis first started, Fubara was still saying my oga, he was gentle. All of a sudden, Fubara just went crazy. Did you notice that, sir? Did you notice that in your state, you see that at first, Fubara was timid. You understand? He was timid, like even when the crisis just started. But all of a sudden, the guy that can barely talk, the guy that is timid, all of a sudden just went crazy. So you will imagine that, where is this guy getting this confidence from? And, so as a political stalwart in that state, what do you think we could have given Fubara that kind of confidence that now he's going all out? He will say, oh, he's building an hospital now, and in that hospital, he's building a psychiatric ward because they will need it very soon. Some people are behaving as if they fall from heaven, and also, his words against the IGP. Where do you think that confidence is coming from? As a River State indigenous.
When the game started, Fubara was not having people behind him. I mean, those who were supporting him were not much. You see, just those persons within his cabinet, the political stalwarts in the states, I can tell you, we are not with him. Now, Fubara is gaining weight because, one, I can tell you, he is having some strange forces behind him. Don't forget, after the settlements in Abuja, he was also once invited in Abuja to see the president. And nobody knew what he discussed with the president. That is aside. Now, coming back home, River State is very strategic to what is happening in Nigeria. Like I mentioned, Upland has ruled the state for about 24 years. Odili ruled 8 years, Amechi 8 years, Wike 8 years, 24 years. Now, the only riverine, Fubara, who has entered, Wike also want to pull him out to bring in somebody. If you watch, Cole contested with him, but Cole has embraced him. All the riverines, except for those who are still eating from the peanuts from Wike's pocket, are the ones supporting Wike. Otherwise, a genuine reverse man is behind Fubara now. Every genuine reverse man, because it is not a fight against Fubara, it is a fight against the riverine leadership. He wants to bring in, if they successfully impeach Fubara, they will bring in Amewule, who is trying to bring, who they are trying to project. So I can tell you that, in fact, what the PDP governors did recently has even given him more impetus to challenge what is happening. Tinubu is playing a dicey game in what is happening in River State, because he knows right now Wike is not the arrowhead in River State. That's not what he's saying. Fubara is the arrow man in the state. So if he's doing anything, he is doing it carefully. In fact, he's looking at the game with strange sight. For Fubara to tell you that police should go, that will provide security, you should read in between the lines.
And that's the question I'm asking, that where is Fubara getting all this confidence from? Like a timid guy will suddenly, be blasting Wike, and he will say, "Oh, we'll provide our security." Where do you think this confidence is from? I'm actually, from being timid to being brave. Because is it just about if you say that, oh, it is some of the people in River State, Wike still have some people behind him. As of yesterday in your state, they call themselves elders. I don't know whether you saw the video and if those are truly the elders of your state. But some elderly people held a press conference and they call themselves elders of River State, your state, and maybe you've seen the video, and they said that, they are in support of, they didn't say they are in support of Wike, but they said the election should not hold, which translates into they are supporting Wike. And you are talking about PDP governors. The structure of PDP in your state is in Wike's hands. Damagun gave the structure to Wike. So how is Fubara relevant in PDP when he doesn't have the structure? So over to you, sir. As a River State indigenous, what do you say to that?
No, it will be, you see, Fubara in himself is trying to garner the little support he can from any area. He has not left PDP. He is still in PDP. For the fact that he has not left PDP, he will get the little support he can get from PDP, especially PDP governors. Forget about the structure issue. When we talk about structure are people. Wike met a structure. Somebody made Wike. So if he's talking about structure, who owns the structure? Like I told you. Now, you talk about elders. Who are the elders? If you can't find Rufus Ada George there, if you can't find Sir Dr. Peter Odili there, if you don't find the likes of Elder Sarah Igbe there, then you don't have elders, you don't have any elder there. Like I said to you, those are the people eating from the crumbs that fall from Wike's table. We have elders. Sir Dr. Peter Odili is one of the greatest elders. And you could see, in fact, and Wike was winning almost all the cases when he was with these persons, especially when he was having the support of the former governor of River State. He was winning almost all the cases. But the moment there was problem between them, you see things have changed. He came to the stage to say that they are now consultants, tagging former Justice Mary Odile consultant. abusing the likes of Sir Dr. Peter Odili, the person who made him. The video is still there on social media.
Sir. Are you sure, and let's be factual, are you saying that in your state, Wike had the conflict? Because Wike, as at when Odili was governor, Wike was just local government chairman. You understand? So you can imagine, all these guys are political disciples of Odili. So are you saying Wike truly abused Odili? Like, are you being factual? If you are watching me for the first time and you are yet to subscribe, please take a moment, click the subscribe button. This is Politic with Dr. Omosholadeji. We are talking about the Rivers State election. We are examining the power tussle and the dynamics in Rivers State. And also there's a local government election ongoing today in Akwa Ibom State. So if you are looking for a channel of choice, a channel where you can hear your views, a channel whereby you can listen to unbiased politics and unbiased analysis of politics and happenings in the polity, a platform whereby nobody will abuse you regardless of your political leaning or your political thought, a platform whereby you can express yourself in the platform even if it goes against the opinion of other people, and you will be respected. You are welcome. You are in the right channel. Please take a moment to subscribe. That YouTube recommend my video for you today doesn't mean they will recommend it for you tomorrow. So don't miss out the opportunity. Subscribe. If you are yet to like this video as well. It helps a lot in solidifying the platform so that the day the enemy will come, they will not be able to bring down this platform. And I'm over to you, sir. Before I take some of the comments, because some people have been reacting to all what you have been saying, and I would like to read them out to you to for you to respond to it. Did Wike expressly, truly abuse Peter Odili? Because I don't want to believe Wike abused Odili. I don't want to believe. I want to give him benefit of the doubt. Wike out there. Wike cannot. It's just as you saying Wike abused Jonathan. If you know the political emergence of Wike, how he became, Wike is a nobody without Jonathan. Good luck, Jonathan. So if you say Wike abused Jonathan, one will be like, is it true? Could it be true? Wike that is always demanding respect, demanding loyalty. So did he truly abuse Odili? Sincerely,
what I'm saying is in public domain. What I'm saying is in public domain. I think it's one of those gatherings they held in, was it in Eleme, where he stood, and when you cast aspersion, you may not have mentioned name, but when you cast aspersion to certain persons by description, you will understand that. For instance, now, Deji, somebody could use the name of your channel in a derogatory manner by not referring to you directly. That is not, but that's the name of your channel. That means the person is indirectly hitting at you. So calling such persons consultants, that's exactly what. And why did he do that? After it was announced that the board of Rivers State University of Technology had Justice Mary Odili as part of the cabinet. I remember when the governor was speaking, this was Justice Mary Odili's comment. He said, "Go ahead. Don't be afraid of anything." Indirectly, he's telling the governor that don't be afraid of any of those shakings that is happening. Go ahead and take over the mantle. You are asking where his strength and whatever his courage is coming from. Those are some of the things that could give you courage. If you are fighting and nobody is behind you, then you cannot fight. Now, our people will say something. Say, when a child is dancing in public and without a drum, look well. What is beating drum for him is in the bush. So, like I said, I'm a riverine man. We don't look for trouble. But when you look for our trouble, we don't go sleeping. We come back. So what is happening, like I told you, is indirectly tilting, or even though people may not own it. I know that within the upland, there are people who don't like what is happening. We have ruled. Let these people rule. Why do you want to push him out? But now he is trying to fight. It is a fight that like I put on my comments.
If Wike, you are from River State. If Wike remove Fubara and give you another Ijoman from Riverine, would that be okay by you people?
Excuse me, sir.
Because Riverine is Riverine. So if Wike remove Fubara and say, okay, Dagogo, you are competent, yeah, come and rule. Would that be okay by riverine people? At least it's still riverine somebody that is there. How about that?
No, the truth is that Wike is not a stable human being. Wike is not stable.
That's your former
If you
governor.
watch all his,
That's your former governor.
if you watch all, if you watch all his clips, on social media, all his comments, don't forget he called APC cancer. How can he go to APC? But now he is there in APC. We will never allow him. No. The period we allowed him
He
is
said he
gone.
will accept
We don't
the
want
result
him
of
to
the
say.
PDP primary, and he was vowing. He didn't accept it.
Yes.
Yes.
So Wike is not somebody you can rely on. He is not stable. He's unreliable. The man. In fact, I don't know the next name. If I use hypocrite, you will understand it. But you can say Wike is somebody you cannot reckon with. Even a least child in primary school cannot trust Wike. So we will not want it. Let Fubara complete. If not for 4 years, 8 years. He must rule for 8 years.
Fubara must rule for 8 years.
Bro, that's exactly what it is. That has been the precedence. Orderly, 8 years. Amechi, 8 years. Wike, 8 years. So what to stop Fubara halfway?
But do you reverse people? You reverse people think that Wike will just go down like that. You know that there are some people that forgive easily. There are some people that let go. And there are some people that they would rather die as a strong man. They see that death is victory than to lose. Because if you look at the way this river something is going, it is as if it is more than that. It is as if the River State government house is Wike's maybe ancestral property, inherited property. So do you think Wike will just go down like that? Do you think Wike will just let go like that and he won't fight? You know he has mouth, he has money, he has contact at the federal level. So do you think that in your state Wike will just be pushed aside like that based on his ruggedity? If it is power, he still have some power. It's at the federal. If it is money, he has money. He's the minister of FCT. If it is contact, his wife is a judge in at the appeal court. Can you rule out all this as just a minor thing that Wike can just be pushed aside? Sincerely, do you think so?
Well, if you have ever seen cockroach dying before, you know that cockroach doesn't die easily. Even when you think you have killed cockroach, come back after some time, you see the cockroach stretching its legs. What Wike is doing now is the struggle of a dying man. Wike knows too that he is gone.
Sorry, sir.
What is after?
I have a very important question for you from one of my viewers, Prince Johnson. He says, please help me ask Mr. Dagogo why Fubara is going against the Federal High Court judgment and what may possibly be the implications. Again, please help me ask Mr. Dagogo why Fubara is going against the Federal High Court judgment and what may possibly be the implications. Over to you, sir.
Okay, if Mr. Prince Johnson will be sincere to himself, there is no High Court judgment that said election shouldn't hold. There is no High Court judgment that says election shouldn't hold. First, let's take from the Supreme Court judgment that says that handed autonomy to local government in terms of financial management. That judgment says they are giving 90 days of grace for all states to conduct election and do what? Hand over to duly elected council chairman. Now, if that was the mandate, was there any contrary mandate that has been reversed? No, there was nothing like that. Talking about High Court, Federal High Court in Abuja and High Court in Rivers State, these are courts of coordinate jurisdiction. What they said there, the court in Rivers State, Federal High Court in Rivers State can also say same thing. So both courts never say election shouldn't hold. That is what Prince Johnson should understand. So the only thing is that they barred the police not to take part, not to take part in the election. So the governor is saying, even if you don't come, we're going to provide security for ourselves. And if you check what is happening in Rivers State now, you see that the election is the freest and fairest election compared to when we have security agencies. I bet you the rank and files in the police force will not be happy with their boss for telling them not to go out because they would have made a living today. But I thank God they were not there.
Sorry, Mr.
So
Dagogo, in your own state, Rivers State, and you being a politician, let us interpret something, you know. Let us just look at this. If you want to eat and they didn't give you plates, they didn't give you spoon, how will you eat? So if the court says don't release voter register, police don't participate, two major agencies are responsible for the conduct of election, which is the police and INEC. So if you say INEC, that's the most important thing that you use to conduct election, which is the voter register, don't release it. Police, stay away. Do you need any other interpretation for you to know that the court is trying to stop the process of the election? So do you still need the court to say that, oh, Mr. Dagogo, in this your state, the election must stop? Like, let us just look at it broadly. Like, if you say a man is dying, he's on oxygen, if you remove the oxygen and you say you didn't kill the man, would that be fair? You understand? So if the court has said that, what is the court trying to say? The court doesn't want the election to hold. Don't you think that way? If you are watching me, please subscribe to this channel if you are yet to.
Sir, whatever I'm saying here, anybody can Google it. Anybody can Google it. INEC in June released the register to RISIEC. The 2023 register, it was released to RISIEC. So now another thing I want my friend Prince Johnson to understand is that it has been ruled that no court should stop first party primaries and a forthcoming election or an election that is due to hold. These are two things. Now,
yes, I heard about that, Judge. I think it was even Supreme Court that gave it that when election has been don't stop it. Yes, I think I heard that, Judge.
Yes.
Yeah.
And INEC
if
is saying,
me, please subscribe to this channel if you are here to.
He should, whatever I'm saying should be confirmed. It is in public domain. INEC says we have not officially released the party register. We have not officially released the party register. So if somebody is saying we have not officially released the party register, by implication, the person is telling you that the register has been released by any other means. You see? So, and the
they are using the 2023. They are using the 2023 register today. I saw it on TV, in one of the TV
exactly.
stations. It's the 2023 register that they use for Fubara election, Tinubu election that they are using now. And you are wondering that where did you get that register?
That's exactly what I'm telling you. INEC said they have not officially released. So if you have not officially, that means unofficially you have released it. And RISIEC came to the public to say we have received this register. Maybe after the election is conducted, they should sue RISIEC to find out where they got the register from.
But sir,
this is the most important thing.
If I may ask, why is politics always a problem in your state? But before you answer that, I have a lot of interesting comments here. Some in your favor, some against you. So let me read them so that you can respond to some of them. Okay. And Don King is a Kwesiri says the doctor, when will Nigerian grow up politically? How can an appointed minister feel that he overrules the power of elected governor? As a matter of fact, a senator is more powerful than a minister. That's coming from Don King Ezekwesiri. If you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to this channel. And Timi Bendo, she said, okay, Okpobo Nkoro is trying to spell out your local government. And John Okoli says, I have a question. Can we have a foundation and understand the story of how all this started from Wike becoming governor to Fubara till now? I just joining us. Even my caller has been able to to say some of them. He's a River State indigene. He's also, should I say, a retired politician or so, but he was a former PDP chairman in Okpobo Nkoro local government, and he knows the politics of the state well. So he spoke about how Fubara emerged, how Wike helped him. So I think you missed out on that. So I would like to draw my collar back on that, because there are people that will ask questions. So maybe you missed out when he was talking about that. But I think he has addressed it. Am I correct, Mr. Dagogo? Am I correct?
Yes, very correct, sir. Very correct,
sir. Something to say about the question. He said, can we have a foundation and understand the story of how all this started from Wike becoming governor to Fubara till now? I think you've touched on it. Or do you still have anything to say that can help John Okoli that asked the question?
Well, all this, if you trace them, sir, just like we have generation.
Keep that thought in mind. Let me take more comments, please. Just keep that thought in mind. You can express it. Toka Ashley says, Fubara was never timid. He was just showing respect to Wike at the initial stage, but Wike refused to behave mature. Fubara had to put him in his shoes. Controvert 2 says, if you walk the street of Port Harcourt and ask ordinary people who don't have anything to do with politics, they will tell you that they support Fubara over Wike. That's Fubara's source of morale. Okay. Then Boss Adeba is saying, thank you, Mr. Dagogo, for this enlightenment. And Prince Johnson is saying, please help me. Okay, I think I've asked that question. Then Sam Onyekwere, our uncle on Politing, you know. Great to have you. Uncle Sam, where have you been since? You are coming late to class. Shout out to you, Sam Onyekwere. It says, Dr. Nyesom Wike is a complete narcissist. Wike is having difficulty accepting loss of power and influence in River State. When a person is power drunk, it is not easy to let go. By the way, Sam Onyekwere is an over 60-year-old man. He's one of my regular viewers, and let me take his comment again. He says, Nyesom Wike is a complete narcissist. Wike is having difficulty accepting loss of power and influence in River State. When a person is power drunk, it is not easy to let go of power. But Wike supporters will tell you Wike is on ground though. Then Prince Johnson said, can an election be conducted without a voter's registration? I think Prince Johnson is largely pro-Wike. Prince Johnson, if you want to call in, if you can call in, I will give you time. Because I've seen from all your comments that you are pro-Wike. So most people have been speaking not totally in favor of Wike. So I would like to have somebody that is an ardent supporter of Wike. You understand? In fact, if I see an ardent supporter of Fubara, I'll bring both of you to come and do crossfire, and I'll be the moderator. It will be interesting for people to watch. You understand? But please, just if you would like to call in, state it in the comment section. I will call the WhatsApp number out again, and it will be good to hear from you. So if you are using if you have just one phone, get a phone and paper so that when I call the WhatsApp number again, you can call in so that you can express all this your view that you have been supporting Wike. You can express it directly. You understand? So some people have been speaking in support of Fubara. This is a bipartisan platform, and that's why I say if you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, I'm sure you don't want to miss out on this next time, because YouTube may not recommend my video for you again. And that's why I said you can see the subscribe button, locate it, just click it, turn on the notification button, like this video if you are yet to, so that you too can have your say and you can always pull it in. You see how it's going on the platform. My people are respecting themselves. They are just giving out their comment. So this is a platform whereby you don't abuse anybody. If you abuse anybody or impugn on anybody's right to hear their views, I'll be forced to remove you. So that's a major policy on this platform. You can disagree, but state your disagreement, but don't abuse anybody. So if you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to this channel. And Benga, I think it is this Benga that you are having a running battle with on in the comment section, Mr. Dagogo. Okay, so Benga is saying there's no court judgment that says election shouldn't hold, but there's a court judgment that says the instrumentality to hold the election should not be released to outside. I would like your comment on that, but hold your thought on that, but note it, because it is Benga that you guys were debating in the comment section. Again, he said there's no court judgment that says election shouldn't hold, but there's a court judgment that says the instrumentality to hold the election shouldn't be released to outsec. Don't you think that's a comment? That's a strong comment, but hold your thoughts on that. Chemtrex is saying just for context, upland refers to the equaries, etc. Dagogo is spot on, but Fubara would have to fight really hard to secure his spot. Wike is trying to reestablish his stronghold as a godfather. That's coming from Chemtrex, watching me from the United States. Prince Johnson is saying Governor Fubara said the voter register is not needed to conduct local government election. And, Dagogo is the former deputy chairman. The person on the line now is the former deputy PDP chairman, Okpobo Nkoro, local government area. Controvertube, is saying Wike sold Obi's votes to Tinubu, who didn't win one polling unit in Port Harcourt just for porridge post of FCT minister. He's paying for it today. He is the most hated man in the street of Port Harcourt today. Controvertube, are you watching me from Rivers State? Do you live in Port Harcourt? If you do, please do well to state it in the comment section. We would like to hear from you. Today is Rivers Day, where we hear from Rivers people. And our uncle, the uncle of Politing, I'm the one that gave him that title. Uncle Sam Onyekwere, saying, Dr. Deji, the courts are the cause of this controversy. The Federal High Court in Abuja has no jurisdiction in state matter of a court of concurrent jurisdiction. It is within the jurisdiction of the state. Mr. Dagogo, you are a Rivers State indigene. You are a former PDP chairman of PDP deputy chairman of Okpobo Nkoro local government in Rivers State. You've heard what people are saying in the comment section. I would like you to respond to this. But before that, a Rivers State man is also indicating an interest by the name Jerry Amadi. Jerry Amadi, I would like to hear from you. This is a bipartisan platform. Hopefully, I'll get you to speak in favor of Wike, because I'm looking for somebody that will come here and die in favor of Wike, that will go all out for Wike. But it's as if you guys have done a meeting that you guys will support Fubara today. Although, if you still support Fubara, it's still, it's okay. It's a bipartisan platform. And Controvertube says, yes, I live in my one Port Harcourt. So, Jerry Amadi, Controvertube, get your spare phone, get a pen and paper. I will call out the WhatsApp number again. I want to hear from either one of you or both of you, because this man now is from Rivers State. Maybe he has been saying some things with profound respect to him that you want to dispute. That, oh no, that man, he has lied, though. This thing is not so. This thing is not so. That's why I have to give other people from Rivers State an opportunity. So if you are watching me, if you are from Rivers State, do what to state it. The number is for you to reach me on WhatsApp. It is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, the number is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. That's the WhatsApp number to call. When you call in, you'll be live politicking, and everybody can hear your thoughts, especially if you are from Rivers State. Especially for Jerry Amadi and Controvertube, who are Rivers man and from Rivers State. Our uncle of the platform, the uncle of the politic, if you're a member of the politic, Sam Onyekwere is our uncle on this platform. I've never seen Sam Onyekwere before, but he's an elderly person and is one of our loyal people on this platform. That's why I christened him the uncle of the politicers. And Uncle Sam is saying Wike is a local champion and grassroots village. Uncle Sam, did Wike collect your money and did not return it? The way you come from Wike, this is strong. It says Wike is a local champion. Any comment you drop, I will read it. This is a free platform. You understand? So far as, even if you want to abuse somebody, please make sure you are not abusing your fellow viewers. They are not the one that put Nigeria in the condition they are. You understand? So if you still abuse a politician, maybe another person will support that politician. I can still stylishly allow it, but don't abuse your fellow viewers. So Uncle Sam is saying Wike is a local champion and grassroots village emperor. Godfather believe they are beneficiary of the successor. I think Uncle Sam is still typing. And Chemchek is saying Peter Odili groomed the former governor of Rivers State, Rotimi Amechi, who was speaker during his administration for 8 years. Wike came out of the tree because he was one of Amechi's boys. Mr. Dagogo, you are from Rivers State. What do you see to all these comments? What did you see to the one from Benga that you were debating with in the comment section? I can't remember his other name, but at Benga, I read his comment out to you. What do you feel about it? What do you feel about some of the issues that have been raised in the comment section? As a Rivers State indigene, as somebody that has participated in politics in Rivers State, as a former deputy chairman of Okpobo Nkoro local government in Rivers State, you have the floor, sir. Over to you.
Well,
you see, some of the comments
in tandem to what I said earlier, talking about is it controversy who said Wike sold obese, whatever. Some of those things we could see that actually that election was marred with irregularities. Well, let me say one thing now. Every land, or let me put it this way, there is a law of nature that when you go against it, it will fight you even till death. I can boldly tell you that Wike has gone against the law of nature.
What's that law of nature, sir?
So
what's that law of nature that Wike has gone against?
Okay, it's even scriptural. It's even scriptural. Matthew chapter 7 verse 12. That thing you wouldn't want somebody to do to you, don't do it to another person. So that law governs nature. Do unto others what.
Sorry, sir. Are you a pastor, sir?
Unto you.
Are you a pastor?
I am.
You are a pastor.
I am.
You
yes,
pray for us before you go.
So
submit your point first.
Okay. No problem. So Wike has gone against it. Now, the question you dropped before reading the comments, you talk about the generations of these politicians. Yes, they are all descendants of Sir Dr. Peter Odili. After Odili, Amechi, who was the speaker for 8 years, emerged. Before his emergence, there was a primaries. Amechi contested for that primaries. In fact, I was one of the delegates in after a date of speech sports complex in Port Harcourt. But something happened.
Say that again. You are one of the delegates.
I was one of the party delegates that voted in the primaries.
Which primary?
Now, some persons.
The primary that
so. I'm coming. Okay. Sometimes people say that Amechi became a governor to election he never contested. Okay. I don't know if you have come across that. Amechi actually went for that primaries, but somewhere along the line they came up with the issue of
Amechi and Omeya, right? That's what you are saying.
Was it? Yes. So
that was removed by the Supreme Court.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Amechi was the right man. So somehow, because of internal party wranglings and all those things, Omeya was used to replace, but it was Amechi's victory. Don't forget, it was Amechi who contested. So now, that was how the case, after the case and everything, and Wike was, don't forget, Wike was Amechi, one of Amechi's right-hand man. That was what happened. After Amechi's announcement as the governor by court, what happened? Wike was made the chief of staff. That was how he worked with him. I think he came up with the issue. Now, part of the politics, I don't want to go deep into it because that was where the thing started, where Amechi started this battle with Jonathan. When they saw his poster in Abuja as a vice president, they sent some person, Tony Anini, then to come find out if Amechi was contesting as a vice president, and he said no. He said, okay, give us who. He said no. That's the problem of the Rivers people. I think that was part of the origin of Amechi and Jonathan's fierce battle. But I don't want to go into that. So, now, talking about what we are saying today, like I said from the onset, what brought in Wike as the governor of Rivers State was sympathy. They saw that he was the person in front. So they want to use him to smear Amechi then because of his closeness to President Jonathan, who finally took him to her husband, President Goodluck Jonathan then, seeing that Amechi was in fierce battle with the president of Nigeria then.
Sorry, sir, I want to ask you a question, sir. As a politician in Rivers State, and you are in the political circle, so you must have heard maybe the gist. Why didn't Odili want Amechi to be governor, despite the fact that Amechi was staying in his boys' quarter and Amechi served him well as Rivers State House of Assembly Speaker for 8 years as a loyal guy? why didn't Peter Odili in your state want Amechi to be governor? If you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, please click the subscribe button, turn on the notification button. This is Politing with Dr. Omosoladeji, and we are talking about the power structure, the power tussle, and the dynamics of elections in Rivers State, the local government election, and also Akwa Ibom as well. I don't know where my Akwa Ibom people had. They have not been represented adequately like my Rivers people. You know, it is the Rivers people that have been coming all out. So, why did Odili not want Amechi, who happened to be his loyal boy that he trained, to be governor? As a politician in Rivers State, if you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to this channel. Why did that happen? At least you must have heard the gist, being that you are in the political arena at that point in time. Why didn't you want Amechi?
Well, what I can say here is that I may not be handy with the full detail of why the then Peter Odili didn't want Amechi to succeed him. But all I can say to you is that everything was all about interest, protection of interest. Yeah, so that is where I can end it. I may not have the full details. So whatever I don't have the full details, I can't come. I'm on public space to tell you right now. So, but I can tell you that it was all about interest, protection of interest. So that is that. Then, if I am to continue on what I was before, you see, I said earlier, if you check the kind of support Governor Fubara is having in Rivers State, there is no how he will pay people to support him like that. You see that people are celebrating the freedom from the captivity of one man. Remember, when Wike was the governor of Rivers State, once you dare oppose him, if you have a hotel, he puts it down.
Yeah, that's true. If you oppose Wike, you are finished.
Let me tell you something. Are you aware that most of the people against Wike were not coming to Port Harcourt when Wike was the governor? And he said, if they are strong, let them come now. So the truth is this, sir. Fubara is being lenient. If Fubara operated like Wike shouldn't be coming to Port Harcourt now. That's what you must understand.
Yeah,
Fubara is just
in the media. Some people said it that if Fubara doesn't want Wike to come, he won't come. That all this guy that he's doing that. If Fubara is just looking at him, I think some group in Rivers State mentioned similar thing to what you are saying. Please proceed, sir.
So as I can tell you now, mark it. Let me just give you an insight. I was in my room here on campus. I had this revelation. And what was the revelation? Amechi was sick. He was still in PDP. He was sick. And I offered to make a prayer for him. He refused. By the time he was ready, I was no longer ready. The following day, Amechi crossed to APC. I said, this man has lost it. Check. Since Amechi crossed to APC in Rivers State, did he get anything in Rivers State? He couldn't get anything in Rivers State.
Sorry, sir, for sake of fairness, I want to take this comment from Benga, because it was you and Benga that were having a debate. So Benga, maybe Benga has one phone, or maybe is the shy type that can't, speak. So I just want to be fair to him. The comment of Benga, where he said there is no court judgment that says election shouldn't hold, but there is a court judgment that says the instrumentality to hold the election shouldn't be released to outside. That's from Benga that you are arguing in the comment section. What's your comment to that? And I believe Benga AJOA or something is still listening. So what's your comment to that particular comment from Benga?
That's what I'm saying. That my friend Benga should Google on the internet. Sometime in June, INEC said INEC released that register to RISIEC, that same register. So that is why when court is saying do not release, RISIEC is saying which register are they talking about? And INEC is saying we have not officially. That I made that comment earlier. So we have not officially. So if they are saying they have not officially, meaning unofficially, they have released it. So this court they are talking about is an instrumentality of one man's grip to pervert or controvert judgment. Now the question is this. Let me ask my friend Benga. When Wike was in power, when he was in River State, everything was done mostly in River State. Why? Now he's in Abuja. He's using 4 sets of judges in all the cases. All the cases, it is either Omotosho or Lifu or the other 2 judges, which I can't remember their name. So you can see that what is happening is perversion of justice. Of course, there are coalition of judges that have teamed up themselves to fight against what is happening.
Okay, I believe Benga can hear that question and perhaps he will respond in the comment section. What's your parting shot, sir? Your parting shot.
Okay, my parting shot is this. Both Wike and Fubara supporters should allow peace reign in River State. Most especially, Wike should understand that the tide has left him. Whatever he's fighting for, he may not be able to get it again. I make bold to say, I told my friend, when this fight started, he said, Fubara cannot go anywhere, they will remove him. I said, nobody can impeach Fubara. I've seen it beyond the physical we are talking about. They can't remove Fubara till he will rule and complete. If he's not willing to go for the next 4 years, what I'm saying is that Wike should relax. He's no longer the governor of River State. Thank you, my brother, for having me.
God bless you, sir. Appreciate your time. Thanks for your contribution on a day like this. We appreciate you for your contribution. God bless you. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Bless you too, sir. Yeah.
So we've been listening to Mr. Dagogo, who happened to be a politician in River State. He was the former deputy chairman of I've forgotten that local government now. He's the former deputy chairman of a local government in River State. Okay, so we just heard from him. And the other people that said they are from River State, I hope they can also call in. Maybe they want to contradict some of the things that he said. But one thing that I've noticed in this conversation is most people have not really been on the side of Wike. And the people that are on the side of Wike, like I think Prince Johnson, they have refused to call in. Like I said, this is a bipartisan platform. We are not interested in anybody. We don't like anybody. We don't hate anybody. You understand? So if you believe in Wike and you are fighting in the comment section and you have failed to come forward to come and speak for Wike, you understand? That is up to you. But if you believe in Wike, of course, come forward. I will give you time to hear your views about Wike. I have another call. Somebody is calling me. Jerry from the UK. My phone line is buzzing repeatedly. If you are yet to subscribe to this channel. Let's hear from Jerry. Okay. Let's hear from him. Hello. Good morning. Good afternoon. Okay, from UK, right? That's good afternoon. It's safe to say good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes.
Okay.
Good afternoon. We are live on Politics with Omoshola Deji. Your name and where you're calling from?
Yes, my name is Jerry.
Jerry I need you to be very audible. I need you to be loud and clear, to be very audible as possible, so that my people can get to hear you very well. Okay.
Okay. Tell me how clear I sound now. How clear do I sound?
Okay. I think it's quite clear. It's quite clear.
Okay, that's good.
Can hear you. So, Jerry from where?
That's good. Okay, I'm actually a reverse person, but currently I'm in the United Kingdom, so it's kind of sad I'm not in Port Harcourt right now. But
you are from River State. What's your name on YouTube?
Yes.
What's your YouTube channel?
Jerry Amadi.
Okay, you are one of the people that asked for number the other time.
Yeah, I did tell you I wanted to call, yeah.
Okay. If you are watching me for the first time, please do well to subscribe to this channel. I have on the phone Mr. Jerry Amadi. Mr. Jerry Amadi is a River State indigene, but he's currently in the diaspora. And today is the ongoing election, local government election in the state, which is more like a direct power tussle between Nyesom Wike and the incumbent governor, Sim Fubara. Let's hear from you, Mr. Jerry. What's your take about all these things that is going on in your state? Some people will ask that, is it only your state that is in Nigeria? That what is the problem with River State politicians? Why are they always giving us a dick in Nigeria? Your take, sir.
Firstly, I think it's greed. River State is a state that is very wealthy by God's grace, and we all know that. Yeah, so sure. I think because of the amount of money in River State, that is why some of our politicians are greedy. But let me say this: not all politicians are greedy.
Can you be a bit louder, sir? Can you be a bit? Can you be a bit loud than
Sorry,
now.
please tell me if it is clearer, please.
Okay.
I really want this call to go through.
Yeah,
Yes.
if you can maintain this tempo, is okay. Just so that my people can hear you clearly. You understand?
Fine.
Okay.
So first of all, I want to say it's because of greed. Like most Nigerian politicians are greedy. Most times they just want to come to politics for what they can benefit and not for the people of the state or the people who they want to govern. So that's why you can see this power, and especially in River State, because River State, is like the golden state in Nigeria, where almost all the oil money is there.
Mm-hmm.
So most of those people when they come there, they just want to garner things for themselves. But I wanted to buttress on the point where Mr. Dagogo, was saying that Rotimi Amaechi, to me, from my little experience as a Rivers man, Rotimi Amaechi has been the best governor of River State. Why I'm even any sort of
sorry, sir, let me get you clearly. You mean in your state?
Yes.
You are saying
Yes.
Rotimi Amaechi,
From my experience,
from your experience, has been the best governor of River State.
Best governor I've experienced in River State.
Why do you say so?
How
about Mr. Project, sir? How about Mr. Project?
The fact, he told you that, and I'm here to buttress this point. The fact that I'm any interested in politics is because there was a Rotimi Amaechi. He might not be perfect, but I saw what he did in River State. Mr. Project that you heard, that Mr. Dagogo only concentrated in roads. And what roads? Roads in Obiabo and Falga. And just a little around Eti and other places. He focused on roads. And then those I don't want to sound like I'm making allegations here, but those roads, the budgetary provisions for those roads were almost unimaginable. How do you do a 5-kilometer road for over 13 million?
That's true. Even in this thing,
the budgetary decision for those roads were almost unimaginable.
Even during Buhari time, you want to collab. The money that they can use to fix 100 kilometers, they will use it to award 5 kilometers.
And I'm wondering what the problem is. Because why am I comparing it to Amaechi? Amaechi touched on every sector of the state. Amaechi did roads. Amaechi employed people. He employed 13,000. I remember 13,000 thereabout teachers. Nyesom Wike was governor for 8 years. He did not employ one person. Amaechi did other agricultural projects.
Because there are other Rivers people watching. Are you saying in your state?
I am a Rivers person, right? And as God may have it, I'm from Obiabo. I'm from. When I say he does not employ anybody, it's not underground employment of people that are your family. I'm from Obiabo, right? I am from Nyesom Wike's local government.
Oh, that means
by God's grace, I have some
local government. Okay, good.
Yes, I am from local government, and I have some people that are very close to his family. So I know some of my relatives that got employed because of Nyesom Wike. They are from Rumeprik, my four, where he is from. I know some of them that got that. So I know a few, right? So when I say that, I don't mean he did not employ like generally, but what kind of employment is that? Is when your family people and people that you know,
I get you now.
a handful. You get it?
Okay,
but yeah, Amaechi's employment was like statewide. About 13,000 teachers employed, doctors employed. When you go to the agricultural sector, he did the banana plantation in Ogoni. The Songhai farms was there. I think there was a fish farm in Buguma thereabout. When you go to the educational sector, Amaechi built schools, brand new schools in all the local governments. Shining schools. Today I was seeing those schools on video because I'm monitoring the election live from TV. I was seeing those schools on TV. I wanted to cry. They were looking so shambolic, so old. The paints were dead. Why? Because we had a Nyesom Wike that refused to refurbish and maintain those schools. Crises were covering everywhere. When you go to the health sector, Amaechi built primary health centers everywhere. Amaechi, I know. From now, I've heard that that was not his thought that it has been there, but there was something called the Greater Port Harcourt. That was Amaechi trying to expand Port Harcourt City, to other neighboring local governments around, like Ikwerre local government. I was there. The Adoke, I'm a sports fan. The Adoke Amaechi Stadium. It was Amaechi's project, and then he did the roads around that area that led to the airport and everything. He was trying to expand Port Harcourt. So you cannot compare. When I hear people, in fact, it's majorly people that are not from River State that do that. Nyesom Wike, Mr. Project. No. You don't compare. He doesn't come close to Rotimi Amaechi. He does not. Even the roads and the flyovers. Any Rivers person will tell you that the best flyover in River State is the one done by, from my own experience. I'm not a very old person, so maybe people that are experienced at that job than they will know better than me. But from my own experience, the flyover at Obirikwere roundabout, that connects to the airport, to the university, and then other axes. That's like the best airport, the best roundabout rather in the state. It doesn't compare to what Nyesom Wike did. I'm not saying Nyesom Wike did not try. He did well. He tried to beautify, the city center, like the Port Harcourt and the Obiabo, like he did the roads. That's good. But it doesn't. That's not governance. That is not governance. You just did roads, and then you want to call yourself the best thing after Jollof Rice. It's not true. Amechi was a much more better governor than him. You heard now that Sim Fubara has come, he has what is it called? He has promoted civil servants in the state. What happened 8 years under Wike?
Yes,
How
they
do
decided
people
there
work
was
for
no
you
promotion
for 8 years and you don't promote them? And you want to call yourself a good administrator? There's nothing. I don't know what is good about Nyesom Wike. I've not seen that. Okay, fine. Other people have governed the state and have gone. What happened to you? Other people have governed the state. Rufus Sada George, Dr. Peter Odili, Rotimi Chibike Amechi. They have governed the state. They've left. The state is not one person's property. The state belongs to everybody. And we have seen. I hated. See, let me even tell you. I hated from the onset of a Sim Fubara. From last year, I hated the whole fact of Sim Fubara. I was like, who is this person? We don't know him. Your campaign, Sim Fubara was not talking to us. We at some point, as a Rivers man, I got so angry. Although I was not in Rivers State, I was here in the UK. I was so angry. I was like, who is this person that wants to rule us that we can't even hear him? He's not talking. Is it Nyesom Wike that wants to continue ruling us? So I was very angry with the whole country because if that election held, my family people and everybody, I wanted us to vote for the APC candidate. I think that was Tony Cole because he's a better administrator and all that. Because we felt that Sim Fubara was going to be a stooge of Nyesom Wike and he's going to continue Nyesom Wike's tyranny in the state. Imagine Nyesom Wike in the last election, 2023 election, he said he got an executive order against other parties from having their primaries and everything and hosting rallies. Who does that in a democracy? How do you get injunction that people should not do primaries? They should not hold any political gatherings. That they should pay you how much before they can even put billboards. That was how tyrannical Nyesom Wike was. We should call a spade a spade. If Bola Ahmed Tinubu does that in Nigeria today, who will be happy? Nobody. Why would you do that? So I thought that Fubara was going to be a stooge and continue Nyesom Wike's tyranny. But to my greatest surprise, I think that was the 30th of October, 2023, when he started fighting against Wike. I was like, what? So this man can actually come out and do this for us? That's when I started supporting him. And he has not proved me wrong. I'm from Obiabo, like I said. I'm from a town called Obogoro in Obiabo. Our road in that place has been terrible for years. We had an Ikwere, an Obiabo governor, for 8 years. He did not touch that place. The road was bad. Sim Fubara, he's from Ofumo Koro, Riverine area. I've never been to that place before. In less than 1 year, Sim Fubara is doing that road. He does not know anybody from there. It's just, okay, this is River State Road and it's bad. And he's doing it. The other day, Sim Fubara stepped his foot in that community. Unannounced. He just came to inspect the road. We had an Ikwere governor, 8 years. So it's not about Ikwere or Ijo or Oplan. No. Sim Fubara has shown that he's going to be. I just pray he continues like this. Let it not be that like the same Sim Fubara that Rivers people are supporting today, tomorrow will turn to be another Nyesom Wike. I will withdraw my support. But for what I'm seeing today, even the Shongai farms of Amechi, Sim Fubara is continuing that. He's promoting people. He just set up a board to employ teachers and all that. He's building hospitals. He's doing roads. 220 billion Trans-Calabar road. No River State governor has attempted to do that road. The ring road that is currently ongoing. And we keep hailing Nyesom Wike, hey, he did 12 flyover. Please, when I'm done with this, go and verify. Sim Fubara is having two major road projects. One is the Trans-Calabar road. And the second one is the ring road project. Nyesom Wike will claim that, okay, he did all the paperwork and all that. True. But Sim Fubara is one executing it. Those two projects have over 12 flyovers. About up to 6 or 7 is constructed right now. It's finished in Port Harcourt. Sim Fubara has not made any noise about that. It took him 8 years to do 12 flyovers. Fubara has done more than 7 in 1 year, and nobody knows about that. Why? Because he's a silent achiever.
You mean that within this 1 year, Fubara has done up to 7?
I am
telling you that within this 1 year,
said it in that church that he was in.
Yeah, he said it
last week.
He said it.
That is not the type that if you want to do groundbreaking,
No,
you will call all the camera, you will call all the media. If you want to commission, that he is not like that. That he likes to keep performing.
In this 1 year of Sim Fubara, the current number of I'm not just telling you isolated flyovers. I'm saying flyovers with ring road. It's called the ring road project. Nyesom Wike can say that it is his paperwork and all that. But Sim Fubara is executing it. He has done up to at least 6 that is complete right now. One in Rumosi, the other in Uzoba. At least these 2 that are very close to my own houses, with other areas that are complete. Right? Nobody knows about it because the road is still going. So I don't know how long it's going to take. Maybe when they finish it, they'll commission it. He's not making noise about it. The other day he came out and told you he bought cars for those judges that we can employ. He's not making noise about it.
Yes,
that's the kind of person. When I hear Sim Fubara talk, I'm happy
for those judges, but he didn't make noise. Yes, that's true.
Yes,
that's true.
And he has been doing a lot in the state. You need to see the reform in the health sector in Rivers State. We now have a rapid emergency response unit for health. We do have that now. Nobody knows. Nobody. He's not like God. I see when I see this Sim Fubara and Wike's case, it's just God's intervention to Rivers State. Because how could you have continued like that with somebody just doing road? You do Wike. Please go and verify this. I'm telling you today. Fubara does not do 5-kilometer roads. He doesn't do 5-kilometer. You will never see 5-kilometer road that is done by Fubara. 30 kilometers, 20 kilometers, 50. Oh, he's all going right now. Big will do 5 kilometers and the whole world will be spraying. What is that? What is that? You do 5-kilometer road and then nobody will hear something. Fubara is doing 30-kilometer roads, 20-kilometer roads, and silent about it. So please, I just want to tell you and all Rivers people and Nigerians that this fight that is going on is just a handful of Rivers people. In fact, like Dagogo has already told you, you can't pay people to support Fubara. Like Fubara cannot buy people with his money because he has shown exemplary leadership.
Sorry, sir, just a moment. Just a moment, I'm coming, sir. If you are watching me, I have on the phone a man from who I can call a Nyesom Wike's kinsman because he's from Nyesom Wike's local government in Rivers State. So these are people that knows Nyesom Wike well, and you know that Nyesom Wike was a former local government chairman of Obiakpo. So, and this man is from Obiakpo in Rivers State. And that's why I said that when you come across a channel like this, make sure you don't go without subscribing, because this is where you will get in-depth analysis of politics and happenings in the polity. This is where you get to participate. This is where you get to hear your views without anybody abusing or insulting you. Sir, is today the first time you are watching me? I think so. Am I correct?
Yes. It's actually the first time I'm watching.
He's watching me for the first time today, and no discrimination is live on air, politics, and most of the things that he has said has largely been to confirm what Mr. Dagogo said earlier, who also happens to be from Rivers State. So people are watching. Maybe we would yes, people that didn't agree with Fubara, or that didn't agree with any of the things that you have said. But then your contribution has been sound. You have applauded Fubara. But sir, if I can ask you a question, do you believe that in life nobody is perfect? Do you agree?
Yes. I know that for sure.
Okay.
Yes.
I want you to give me two good things about Wike, 2 negative things about Fubara. If you agree that in life nobody is perfect, because you've not said anything good about Wike. So if you agree truly that nobody is perfect, 2 good things about Wike, 2 negative things about Fubara.
2 good things about Wike. 2 good things about Wike.
One.
Number 1, he's a doer. He's an action person. You see this whole thing that is going on in Rivers State, this whole political. If it was a Wike there, it won't be happening. He knows how to take control of his territory. I will give that to him.
He knows how to take control. Okay.
Yes, he's a doer. He's an achiever.
Okay.
I'll give that to him.
Okay.
I don't know if there's a second. Right now, I can't think of.
No,
I'm sorry. Right now, I can't think of a second.
You must think of it.
Yeah, but at least I know that he's a doer. He's an achiever. That is one good thing about him.
If you remember now, the second one, you want to say it. Now,
the second good thing about Nyesom Wike.
Okay, the second one, okay.
seriously, honestly, I'm trying so hard to, but at least he's a doer, he's an achiever, he's a hard worker. Okay, let me call him a hard worker. He works hard, he knows what he wants, and he gets it. So at least that is a good thing about him.
Hold on, sir. There's a news coming in from Rivers State whereby a large number of crowd that calls themselves PDP, they were protesting. They were protesting Wike's. They are protesting against the local government election that is ongoing, and there were quite many. And they say they are PDP people. So you know that the party structure is with Wike. So apparently it is Wike's supporters, and there are quite many. So do you see anything to that? Do you read any meaning to that?
So yeah, what I would say about that is that, first of all, the PDP, and it's so shameful that the PDP is letting this, because when it comes to this PDP issue, my first question, and if you notice that all these people, most of the people that are voting for APP and are campaigning for APP and all that are all PDP people, right? Normally, when PDP holds their state rally, you saw what Wike did. He say he conducted now, where he said he's going to put fire in other people's states. You remember that video? Normally, where Rivers State, you should go and verify this. Normally, where Rivers State does PDP Congress, it's never done in a hall. It's always in a stadium. True or false? If you can remember, it's always in a stadium. Okay, I am from Rivers State, so I'll tell you. It is PDP. So do you think from your own knowledge, do you think that a PDP Congress Rivers State can be held in a hall? Tell me. So it's just the people that he could garner, and then the few people that he could mobilize that is doing. These are paid people. Normally, if Fubara today wants to hold, I'm not even saying the general this thing, for if maybe one local government under this Fubara wants to hold a political rally, you see the crowd that will come out. It's not those people that are. If Fubara wants to come out and do something, you see the crowd. Edison, he had some sort of rally in Ahoda West. Please go and look for that video. You see the crowd. That crowd in Ahoda West. Ahoda is not Port Harcourt. Ahoda is inside. The crowd there was even more than the so these are the remaining PD people that are loyal to Wiki, with people that pay to mobilize, that are coming to, and then you can see that the election is going on. They can go and cry. When they're finished crying, they'll go back to their house.
I want to ask you
election
a question.
Is going on.
How would you rate support of Fubara over 100, support of Wike now, currently?
So currently I'm not in the state.
There's no
so
local
my
government chairman yet, you know.
So currently I'm not in the States, but I'm always in touch with people at home. Before I just called you, I was talking to my cousins and everybody at home.
From the information you are getting from your cousins at home,
from information I'm getting at home, Wike's support is about 30%. Is about 30% of Rivers people that are still with Wike. Because some people believe
70 for
Wike, 70% for Fubara. So because there are people that believe, and sometimes
after the election and Fubara takes control of the structure, what would you rate the something? No, that is.
I think it is still. I don't think. So the thing is that I think it will still be 70-30 until 2027. Or until, so I think it will still be 70-30 until 2027, or until there will be a Supreme Court verdict on those 27 lawmakers. Do you get? Because most of these politicians don't mind them the way they are shouting Wike or Fubara. Most of them, they want to be where the money is. They want to be where power is.
They just want to be where power is.
If you can get a Supreme Court verdict on those 27 lawmakers, so depending on which side it tilts. Do you get?
But the lawmakers are saying now that they didn't defect, despite all the video evidence and everything. They are saying they didn't defect.
So that is why right now I don't want to dabble into it, because that would be a whole conversation for another day. They're in court. Because I'm sure it will get to the Supreme Court. Whenever the Supreme Court decides on that matter, then we'll see more support. But currently, from the information I have, about 30% are for Wike, and those are the few. That's the last few he can garner. So the whole Rivers State, majority of Rivers people are with Sim. You can see that Google called is with Sim. I'm with Sim. If you give other people the chance, I listen to Nigerian info. Although I'm here in the UK, I listen to Nigerian info Port Harcourt a lot, and you hear callers. Everybody is with Sim.
Okay, let me take some comments. Let me take some comments from my viewers so that you can respond to some of them. Maybe there's one or two questions amongst the comments. And just a moment. Our uncle on politics, Uncle Sam, is saying, okay, let me start with Chemtrex. Let us speak out the league room, the former governor of Rivers State, Amechi, who was speaker during his administration for 8 years. Wike came out of the tree because he was one of Amechi boys. And Uncle Sam says, they also grew up in Port Harcourt. I travel all over Rumu Biokani, Rumu Masi, Rumu Okoro, Iche, Elele, Diobu, Bodokri, Oyigbo, Amadi Flat, etc. And Chemtra says Dagogo is right, but unfortunately nothing works right in Nigeria because these politicians fight for their stomach, personal gains, or interest. And Sam is saying the bottom line is the amount of oil and gas allocation money. Wike doesn't want Fubara to have full control of Rivers State money allocation, but Wike had full control during his own time now. And Job Daniel says, just liked and subscribe. Greetings from Port Harcourt, my erudite dog. Okay, God bless you, Job Daniels. It will be good to hear from someone like you too on a day like this. If you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to this channel. And Willie is saying, you are not hearing from Akwa Ibom because their local government election is not generating controversy and attention like that of Rivers State. I'm trying to say, I don't think anyone has a dog in this fight. People are just stating the fact and situation on ground. Wike is trying to flex his muscle, and I hope Fubara fights back. Dagogo is saying, thank you, brother, for clearing the air. Amechi even employed non-indigenous. That is my last caller. Dagogo is trying to buttress your point. Tattoo says, who is winning? I'm coming, sir. Let me through with the comment. Just a moment.
Yeah.
Tattoo is saying, who is winning in Rivers State local government election? And Bosa Adebayo says, Wike wanted to rubbish Amechi and his legacies in Rivers State. I think they are also supporting your comment on that. And Dagogo says, it is good this is coming from an Obiakpo man. And Bosa Adebayo, okay, I think he's responding to Bosa Adebayo. And Samuel Ekwere, our big uncle, is saying, government is a continuum. You do your bit and move on while letting other successors do theirs. You can't be masters, known it all forever. Okay, Uncle Sam, maybe you should type in small letters. I think that's preferable, but I appreciate you. And Dagogo is saying Wike is a grassroots mobilizer. I give that to him. So that's the second
Okay,
point.
yeah, he's helping me for the second one. Yeah.
Please respond to some of this comment, and maybe we can have your parting shot with it.
Well, you could hear from the comments that even Nigerians are becoming aware of the political situation in Rivers. I wanted to add to what Dagogo said about him employing non-indigenous. Do you know that there's a Rivers State University of Science and Technologies, which is our state-owned university institution? Do you know that before Amechi was there, the non-indigenous in that university, they pay higher in tuition fee than the indigents? So let's say I'm from Rivers State, right? If I'm going to that school, maybe my school fees will be 45,000. Then non-indigenous will pay about 70 something to 80,000 because they were non-indigenous. When Amechi came, Amechi equalized that. So whether you're non-indigent, you're an indigent, as long as you reside in Rivers State, Amechi will tell you. Then you come and read. He will tell you, as long as you're doing business in Rivers State, you're paying your tax in Rivers State, you're Rivers indigent. Everybody was paying the same amount. He came, he brought that back. Amechi ran, maybe you don't know, Amechi ran free primary school and I think secondary school for public free public primary school and secondary school. He also did free when you go to govt, I don't know what they call it, antenatal or something like that. When you go to govt in the hospital, in those primary health centers, it was paid by Amechi. Do you know that when Nyesom Wike came back, that fee that Amechi equalized, he has going to jack it up again. So the non-indigenous are paying higher than the indigenous currently at RSU. So no, I really do not want to compare. But for my parting shot, I want to employ all Rivers people to stand firm behind our governor. Let us stand firm. Let us give him all the necessary support he needs. I have seen. Maybe you did not know. You have to check he did an economic summit where he brought people like Donald Duke and other industrialists that they came and dissected the problem of Rivers State, and they gave us blueprints on how we can take the state from where it is to where it should be. I listened to that program. I was like, this is the kind of leader we need. A person that will bring
sound minds to help us take us to where we should be. They were talking about the blue economy because we have rivers. I was in what is it called? I went this last summer, right? I went to vacation in another country. A country that is not so big, but see how they use their beaches, lots of money for the country. Why can't you do that in River State? We have beaches, we have seas. River State can be a tourist center where people from all over the world can come. So they had those conversations on how we could use the blue economy, how our ports should work, and how everything. So this is the kind of person that we need right now. And we should pray and then hope that he succeeds. And then he takes us to where, because what is all this thing you're seeing people are coming to protest against, and they say they are PDP people, they are all this because of unemployment. River State is one of the most unemployed states. Why? Because we had a governor for 8 years that did not employ anybody. So please, I want to urge all Rivers people, I want to urge Nigerians, we should give, and this problem of godfatherism has to end. It has to end. It has to end if we want to move forward as a nation. What is all this? You were governor for 8 years. You cannot just transition power and be peaceful and let the next person do what he needs to do. You want to dictate everything for him. To the fact that all the commissioners, the chief of staff, everybody was appointed by Wike for Sim. So please, I want to urge all Nigerians and I want to urge all Rivers people, let's give the governor our support. You might have your issues against you because most times I hear people say, oh, Sim is an ingrate and all that and all that and all that. Okay, fine. You have your right to choose who you want to believe in. You have your right to support who you want to. But today, the governor we have is Sim Fubara. His only responsibility is to take Rivers State from where he met it, from where Wike left it, to where we should be. So we should give him that support. When he lives there in 4 years or 8 years, the next person comes, we have to support the person.
Sir, I have
so that would be my parting shot.
I have a question for you, sir. Just a quick question.
Okay, sir.
Amechi, over 100, how will you score his administration? Wike, over 100, what will you score his administration? Just that.
This is a tough one. This is a tough one because, see, honestly, I'm currently in the United Kingdom, so I have seen governance. So you don't expect any high score from me, from those people. But I would give Amechi.
But just score them. Yeah, what will you score Amechi?
What will you score Wike? I will give Amechi a 50%. I will give Amechi a 50% over 100.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wike.
I will give Wike a 20% over 100.
Amechi 50%, Wike 20%. Fubara so 20%. Far, what will you?
And that is because no, Fubara, we can't reach Fubara now.
So far,
we can't reach Fubara. It's
just so far. He has used over 1 year. That little 1 year so far, what will you rate him?
Okay, I can rate his 1 year. Okay, tell me to rate Fubara's 1 year.
Okay. And
then the metrics of me rating Fubara's 1 year will be in comparison with other governors that he's met. And in that same metrics, I will give Fubara, just because he has not completed anything really, I will give him a 35%.
35%. So that means you are scoring Fubara more than Wike.
Of course, that's not even. Fubara's 1 year has beat. It's not even the. Talk to more Rivers people. Let it not be like I'm the only one saying this. Talk to more Rivers people. Fubara has beat Wike in 1 year. How do you do it? Because I'm asking you now, Wike's biggest flex in Rivers State was 12 flyovers in 8 years. Fubara has completed about 8 now. More is still going on. He's employed people. He has beat Wike already. No, that one is not even the topic of conversation.
But you said in Rivers State. The flyovers is not you guys' problem, and now
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm comparing both of them.
No, listen. But hold on, sir, just a moment. If you are watching me for the first time, or you've been watching me and you're yet to subscribe, please take a moment to subscribe to this channel. This is Politing with Dr. Omoshola Deji. This is where we talk about politics and happenings in the polity, and we have been discussing the dynamics and the power tussle of the Rivers State local government election and that of Akwa Ibom State. So if you are watching me for the first time, that is God has destined that you and I will be friends, and this is the platform to be where you can hear your views regardless of the political party or political leanings that you belong to. And this is a platform where we respect ourselves, where everybody just have fun and express their mind. Nobody abuse anybody on this platform. So if you are here to like this video, please do well to click the like button. And if you are here to subscribe to this channel, subscribe so that even if YouTube doesn't recommend my video for you again, you can always stay in touch, because you may not be interested in Rivers politics more, but then it's coming to your state too. Yes, Ondo election is coming. It's coming to your state. You understand? So please subscribe and let's always make it happen. So Just 1 more minute for you, sir. 1 minute, not more than 1 minute.
Okay, yeah. I wanted to complete what I was saying. You were saying that in River State, we are saying that Flavor is not a problem and all that. No, that the metric I was using was that you are saying I'm rating Fubara higher than Wike, and I'm saying if Wike's biggest flex was his 12 flyovers in 8 years, then Fubara has beat him to that by doing currently. It's a ring road project. It's not just flyovers. By doing at least 8 that is about completed right now in 1 year. So he has already beaten. So comparing both of them, he has already beat Wike's 8 years. That one is already settled. I don't even want to go about the hospitals and every other thing and what he's doing. So comparing both of them, Fubara has done better. But in generality, our state is still very backwards. River State is still very backwards. So we should leave all these fighting each other. We need to take our states to the next level. So that'll be my parting shot. River State is still very backward. So we should not do this Fubara and Wike thing and think that anybody is really doing very well, because they could do more. They could do more. At least by God's grace, I've experienced more. So I know that River State can do more. We could go higher. So that'll be my parting shot. That
maybe you become the governor one day and you can actualize all these dreams. It's not impossible anyway.
God willing. God willing.
It's not impossible.
At least one of my greatest, because the way I see from living here, one of the greatest things I even want to be, not even about being governor, be like local government chairman. See the local government election that they are there. It's a big thing here, because here we don't know. We don't really care about the people at the top. Yeah, it's the local government. You get? It's the local government. They do everything. They clean the roads. They name the streets. Everything about administration is the local government, and it's very seamless. So I'm even more interested in being a local government chairman than even being a governor, because the local government affects the people directly. Those are the people who feel. We go to the local government, and any issue you have is sorted in the morning before you go. By 5 a.m., your road is cleaned. You take off all the trash. It's the local government, and they're not far from you. You can literally walk down there and come out if you have any issues. So I'm more interested in that, and that's why one of the things I applaud Tinubu for. I'm not a Tinubu person, but at least I applaud him for this whole fact of making local government autonomous and making sure that they are elected people. Because if we get the local government system right, then we'll start getting the country right. But I still understand that, currently in Nigeria, we're still far off because of the kind of charade that is going on with those local government elections, where the governors, the party wins it all. But at least we have started. Let's get it better.
Okay, sir.
Let's get it better. So,
God bless you. I appreciate your time. This is Mr. Jerry. He's from Obiakpo local government. That is the local government of Nyesom Wike in River State. And he has really said a lot. And one of the significant things that he said is called Wike very low, and it's always interesting when Nigeria is a place whereby they play ethnic politics. This person is from my side, so automatically I must support him. But then when you see somebody that is not from that person's side, and that is from that person's area, speaking against such person, that means that person has moved beyond the realm of ethnic politics. So it's good hearing from you, Mr. Jerry. Thanks for speaking to us on a day like this. And subscribe. You are watching me for the first time, and I've given you opportunity to express yourself. So make sure you subscribe and turn on the notification button.
Sure. And I want to encourage you to keep doing what you're doing. God bless you, Vasti. God bless Nigeria. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you. Yeah. So you heard it from Mr. Jerry. Is a River State indigene, and you can see, you heard him right loud and clear and what he's saying. So there's something that I'm seeing. They said no election in Wike's ward. Channels TV correspondent gives updates. No election in Wike's ward. Maybe the boys there that are loyal to Wike, maybe they are very resistant. That's why there's no election in Wike's ward. But then the truth is, from all indications, the votes have been casted in River State. And sorry, just a moment. Okay, I think we need to hear this. This is just a 3 minutes video. It's a Rivers local government election. Atiku's men, Omeya, Secondus, Maeba, unanimously back Fubara. Let's just hear it. It's just like a 3 minutes something. Let's hear what Atiku's men are saying.
For what he has done and put in place for the conduct of election, local government election coming up tomorrow God for who he is and what he has been doing for the people of Rivers State. We ask him that despite every other efforts trying to slow down his pace, God only will give him the courage to continue. Election is the exercise of the fundamental right of the people. And every person in Rivers State has the right to go out and vote and express his right. The court, especially the Supreme Court decision, empowered him like any other governor in Nigeria to conduct the local government election. And local government election is local. It is the responsibility of the state governor and the responsibility of all other well-meaning people of Rivers State to conduct this election. We are asking that every indigene of Rivers State and all those who live and do business in Rivers State should come out tomorrow and exercise their fundamental rights. We are the same to all those who are spiritually inclined to continue to pray for the unity and peace in Rivers State.
Okay,
Those
largely.
who don't want peace in Rivers State are those who should be declared enemies of Rivers State. Those who want election to be postponed tomorrow are declared enemies of Rivers State. Rivers State must grow. The unity and love. Since Rivers State was created in 1967, we are interested in exercising the democratic principles.
So you've heard it. This is the Atiku boys in Rivers State. Omeya, Secondus, Maeba unanimously back Fubara. So they are speaking that, oh, Fubara, right on, we are for you. So let me just wrap up. If you are just joining us, you don't miss, you miss a lot. But then there's still more to come. So do all to subscribe and turn on your notification button. So we see, depending on what happens, maybe, we return later, maybe like evening, to assess all the updates and whatever evolves from Rivers State. I actually have some analysis that I'm here to touch on based on my note, but the calls, took over my analysis, and of course, on a day like this, it's always good to allow people to hear their views, especially if they are indigenes of Rivers State. So Ondo election is coming. We'll target Ondo Day. So today is safe to target Rivers Day. But then there's also election in Akwa Ibom. I've not been hearing a lot from Akwa Ibom people, maybe because there's no controversy. You understand, but then Rivers State has been in the news back and forth. Let me take some of your comments and okay, a lot of comments here, and our uncle on this platform, Samuel Ekwe, says government is a continuum. You do your bit and move on while letting your successors do theirs. You can't be master, know it all forever. Okay, and lots of comments. Tatu is saying, if I were Fubara, I will stop Wike from coming into Rivers State. Well, I think Fubara would have done that, or Wike would have naturally restrained himself if he's not a minister of FCT. Being the fact that he's a minister of FCT, so there are police, there are DSS that are usually attached to him. So if he's coming into Rivers State, he has a lot of police, security, DSS security, even the military, if he wants. So based on that, it may be a bit difficult to stop him. But if Wike is not occupying any position, if he's a nobody, like he's just an ordinary citizen, definitely Fubara can stop it. I saw a video, but it's on this device that I'm using to do this live. So maybe later, when I come back, I'll play that video for you. You go fear God. You go give all glory to God, because the video shows that in life, power is transcend. They show video when Buhari went to Daura, and there was many DSS, military, police, police escort, so many security guys. They were surrounding him. There were so many. They now show it that after, when he was no longer president, it was just 2 guys on suit, just 2. Buhari was working alone. There were nobody waving. Most of those people that usually wave hand, it is the party that would have organized them to come out. The emir will announce that they should go and welcome the president. Civil servants in the state, the governor will throw all of them out to go and welcome the president. But in this case, Buhari was working alone, and there was just 2 people with him, just 2. But the first video, all the security guys around him, there will be more than 50, with all the security, instrument and all that. So power is transcend. So I think Wike would have been stopped, but the Fubara boys, they know Wike have federal might, so that makes it difficult to stop him. But then, if Wike's presence is causing problem, it will have no. For instance, no local government election. If the local government election succeed, that naturally Wike's power would have reduced, because there are some people in those local government that will want a job. So the structure in those local government, the civil servant in all those local government, they won't want to be sacked. They want to pledge their allegiance to the new local government chairman who are loyalists of Wike. So naturally, Wike has lost support. If you are watching me for the first time, or you are yet to subscribe to this channel, you're missing a lot. This is the channel to be. This is Politics with Omosholadeji. Omosholadeji is a political scientist with a PhD in political science. And like I say, where else would you be on a day like this if it is not to politic on the platform of a political scientist? If you are watching me or you are from Rivers State, do well to put it in the comment section. And if you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, you've missed part 1. You've missed, part 1 is very interesting, but part 2 will come in the evening by the special and mighty grace of God. God spare our life. Part 2 will come in the evening, whereby you will have opportunity to politic. Somebody was calling me. The person called me back to back. In fact, the missed call is so many that it is uncountable. That's Kinney Willie, right? I wish I can hear from the person, but our time is fast spent. Kinney Willie, if you are watching me, trust me, when we return for the second session, we have opportunity to call. I'm so sorry. When I think that was when Lady B was on the phone. Kinney Willie called back to back. In fact, let me call Kinney Willie and try to see maybe I can give the person an appointment for evening. Okay. Oh, Willie, is you? Willie, don't worry, evening. You are our stakeholder here. Okay. Don't worry, Willie. Trust me. Willie, my regular class captain. Okay. So Willie, no worry. You understand? We did together. You know how we roll now. No vex. I didn't know it was you, but then, I had to give people opportunity to speak, especially as regards the election, if they have ties with Rivers. You can see that no man is an embassy of knowledge. Some of these Rivers people, their contribution, the way that they talk, give you updates, give you the reality on ground. It helps refresh the mind. It helps enlighten us the more. So that's why when election is coming, we try to give people opportunity, okay? So that you don't only get to hear from me, hear from others too. You understand? So that is it. Willie, don't worry. When we return in the evening, when I see your comment, I either call you or tell you to call me so that you can have your say. If you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, do well to subscribe to this channel. Let's make it happen. And Chemtrex is saying, if people say Fubara is an ingrate, what then would they say about Wike and Rotimi and Mechi? He also says, absolutely, the government elections are equally important. It has direct impact on the people. I think he's trying to say the local government elections are equally important and has direct impact on the people. So let's see what happens later in the day by the special and mighty grace of God. If you are watching me and you're yet to subscribe, please subscribe to this channel. Willie, you have opportunity in the evening to give us your contribution. I promise you absolutely on that. It's been an interesting time with all of you. Like I always say, I'm that political scientist that you cannot like. I'm that political scientist that you cannot hate. If I say something, you like it. The next moment I say another thing, you hate me. So your heart will just be dancing makosa. You know, I hate Deji. I like Deji. I hate Deji. I like Deji. That's how your heart will be doing the dancing makosa. And that's how it's supposed to be on a bipartisan platform. I don't care which party you belong to. I don't care who you support. If you just stick to the rules of not abusing anybody, of operating with respect to your other viewers, trust me, you can always have your say on this platform. Till I see you again, hopefully later in the day. I love you all sincerely.